Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces its community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I loved to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country-specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand an experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III. Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby, owner and founder of Strategic Solutions, Uertes Decus. We are a business growth and improvement consulting practice. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker this morning is Mr. Jonathan Wilkins. Mr. Wilkins is the program manager of supplier diversity at Presidio. He is responsible for administering all of Presidio's supplier diversity efforts to support internal and external customer needs. He works closely with Presidio's sales and diversity, equity, and inclusion groups to promote these efforts throughout the organization. He's originally from Raleigh, North Carolina, and has always had a deep connection with the community and a strong desire to make positive impact. His journey has led him to acquire valuable experience and expertise in supplier diversity, enabling him to effectively navigate the ever-evolving landscape of business and diversity. He's passionate about helping others grow and developing businesses to strengthen the economic validity and viability of the individual and communities in which he serves. He believes that it's business and it's personal. In his spare time, as if he has any with all of those other things that he's doing, Jonathan enjoys engaging the community through his fraternity, Kappa Alpha Psi, where he serves as the president of the Raleigh Alumni Kappa Charitable Trust Fund, and he holds a board seat as a vice chair for the Carolinas, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, one of the sponsors of this program. He also volunteers as a mentor to youth and to aspiring entrepreneurs. And he believes in the power of mentorship and giving back and striving to inspire others to reach their full potential. So I want you to welcome me, or help me welcome to the stage, Mr. Jonathan Wilkins. Good morning.
Good morning, Sydney. How are you doing today?
Yeah, so how do you have spare time with all of that stuff that you're doing?
Those are just a few of the things that I kind of gather that, you got a few other irons in the fire. So, well, we appreciate you being on, especially early in the morning. I'm going to get out of the way. I understand you're going to be doing a fireside chat, I believe, with Dominique. So I'm going to jump out of the way, let you do your thing. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you, Sydney.
Thank you, Sydney.
All righty. Welcome, Jonathan. How are you this morning?
Doing well. How are you, Dominique?
I am doing great. You know, they say if you want to get something done, go to the person who has a busy plate, right? So everybody comes to you. And anytime I reach out to you to say, Jonathan, we need help, you're like, what do you need me to do? So I always appreciate you being at the table. Thank you so much. As our introducers just said, Jonathan is on our board. He's about to be our board chair at CVMS DC. And when we decided we were going to be talking about supply diversity, I thought no one better than you, Jonathan, to explain the work, what you do, why it's important, and the future of our work. So let's start out, because I'm learning. This is funny. I'm learning when I ask younger people about supplier diversity, they're like, what's that, right? And I said, did you hear there was, a new vote from the Supreme Court about affirmative action? That we don't know what you're talking about. So let's, for our viewers, take them back to elementary, right? And let's explain what is supply diversity.
Yeah, no problem, Dominique. We'll do. But I will say that often I often tell people what I do in my corporate life, and I run a supply diversity program, and I get the deer in the headlight, right? So I do have to break it down, and I have committed this definition to memory. Supply diversity is a business strategy that ensures diverse suppliers are included in the purchasing, sourcing, and sales activities within a corporation. What does that mean? That means that my role is to find small and diverse businesses to be included in either the RFPs that we're going out for to bid for, or included in the procurement activities of an organization. So meaning that we want to utilize the services of small and diverse businesses to help fulfill the needs that the corporations have.
Perfect. So why is that important? Why do we even need supply diversity programs?
Yeah, supply diversity was started as an offshoot of the civil rights movement back in the 1960s, right? Because the government recognized that there was inequity when it came to government contracts for minorities, and specifically Black people. Mm-hmm. So from there, it has developed to the robust program that we're seeing today, where corporations not only need small and diverse businesses to be successful, but they're really the backbone of our community. That's what President Barack Obama talked about a lot, that the small and diverse businesses really are the growth engine of the U.S. economy.
Yes.
Right? And so if we can utilize those businesses more, help them develop and grow, they offer outstanding services and solutions and innovations to corporations. Often say that every large business that you see started in someone's garage as small business, right? So someone gave them the opportunity to develop and be where they are today. And we've seen it ourselves, right? We've seen, even in our Carolina, Virginia region, we've seen some small businesses grow to scale to now be corporate plus members inside the National Minority Supply Development Council.
That's right. That's right. And I explain to people, Jonathan, why it's important is, if we are the majority, right? And small businesses turn into big businesses. Every business out there, the Walgreens, the Walmart, the Google, all of them started as a concept in somebody's garage or dorm room, right? And so if we're the majority, we need to be starting more of those businesses, and we have to support that. But more importantly, to touch on one point that you said, the economics behind the work that we're doing, right? So if we have more people starting businesses and growing, it changes the economic landscape where they are, right? So now you can, because when I was a minority business owner, and we could hire other minority businesses, minority employees, and then they can then put their kids through college and change the trajectory of their neighborhoods, of their environments. And that means less drains on the social systems, right? And so when I'm an empty nester, and I tell people there's two types of empty nesters, right? You have the kind that they're gone, they're in college, but they're still in your payroll. But when they're off your payroll, that's a completely different thing, right? Now they're self-sufficient citizens and they can give back. That's the same thing with supply diversity, right? The more people we can help to grow, the stronger the economy becomes for all. Now, from a business standpoint, why is it important to you?
Yeah, from a business perspective, I think it goes exactly back to what you said, right? There's some key things that is really important to corporations, and the biggest one is being a leader in their marketplace, right? Being cost competitive, and being innovative in the solutions that they bring. A lot of times, small and diverse businesses bring all of those to the table. It increases the competition when it comes to opportunities or bids that you put them against other corporations that are out there or other entities. Greater access to innovation, like we mentioned before, those innovative solutions started in someone's garage. So there's some kid right now, and we've seen it.
Seen it, right?
For those who don't know, CVMSDC holds an annual pitch competition, and we've seen, and this is focused on college students under the age of 25. We've seen some amazing innovations and solutions that these kids have developed just in their own, ecosystem, right?
Right.
But we know that they're going to be expanding that marketplace, and some of these are going to be global products eventually. So that is one of the things that we see: the greater innovation, the improved corporate image, right?
Yes.
We all want to be seen as good corporate citizens in our environment, in our neighborhoods, in our communities. And you touched on this, right? So when we're able to support minority-owned businesses, it is a cyclical market, right?
That's right.
You put money in the pockets of the minority-owned businesses by doing business with them. They're able to hire more people. The tax base of the community increases. Crime goes down. The education system gets better. But not only that, a lot of times what you see is those same people who are hired by those minority businesses then come back around and support the business that employed the minority business in the first place. It is a win-win situation for everyone involved. And that community support is vitally important to the development of Black businesses.
That's key. That's the economic impact. And then it helps your corporation to be more competitive globally, right? Exactly. So that's people aren't thinking global, but it's a global impact. So if the US companies are more competitive, we're more competitive internationally.
That's exactly right. Helping to grow the GDP, right? And helping
GDP.
to shore up some things on the US economy. We know we're going through inflation is at its peak right now. And so if we can do anything, if we can recognize anything, minority businesses will help drive that down by utilizing their services.
Absolutely. And we did an economic impact study, and it said for every dollar that a corporation like yours invests with an ethnic minority business, it's $1.72 impact back on the economy. In what you just said, jobs, taxes, goods and products and services that are purchased to do the job that needs to be done. So it's an economic imperative. And I like to look at CVMSDC and NMSDC as an economic growth engine, right? Absolutely. So we certify MBEs, but that's not the bulk of. That's not really why you come and join us. You join us so that you can help your business grow. So we certify, we develop. Development is really key, right? Because you want to know that when you hire this MBE, they are ready, right? So we make sure that their supply chain ready. We help connect them. We make connections between you, the corporation, and our MBEs. And then we advocate for them on the Hill, making sure that legislation is passed in their favor. So let's touch on legislation just for a moment. We just had the Supreme Court just had a ruling against affirmative action for students going to school. And Jonathan, I was in a board meeting yesterday where we pulled in some lawyers and we pulled in some students who had received scholarships through a nonprofit that I'm on the board for. And they talked about what would have happened if they didn't get those scholarships and how their lives would not have been supported. Talk to us about, what you're hearing, what's happening in the whole supply diversity landscape, and what you feel the future of supply diversity is.
Yeah. So it is a tough time for us in supply diversity and diversity, equity, and inclusion programs across the country, right? We're recognizing and seeing a push back from those who are technically sit in the majority seat in the U.S. right now, who are feeling that they are being discriminated against by what they term racial discrimination.
Right.
We recognize that the benefit of minority businesses does not hurt anybody in the community. It only uplifts the community.
That's right.
So we're seeing that. It started with the affirmative action case that took place against that went to the Supreme Court against Harvard and University of North Carolina. So we are now moved. That process has now moved from looking at universities and colleges to corporations and organizations. There was an organization in Atlanta that gave grants to Black women that was being sued. Also, the 8A program through the SBA is being sued as well for the non-inclusion of non-minority women into the program. The interesting thing is, just yesterday, a judge ruled that program, that grant program that's happening in Atlanta, can continue on. So that is a huge win for us.
Big win.
Recognizing that these programs can continue. They're not discriminatory in nature. What they really are doing is uplifting the community. We have to get together, coalesce, and be one collective voice in our fight to continue the progression of Black people in the United States. What we're looking for is equity, right? I think what we see often is the majority think that they have to give up something for us to get something.
Oh, now you talk about my pie. I'm gonna get to it as soon as you finish.
Right. There is enough out here for everyone. And what happens is, if minority communities win, everyone wins. There's a complaint in the U.S. about we hear the phrases Black on Black crime, Black poverty, pulling ourselves up by the bootstraps. Give us the bootstraps, and we have shown that we will succeed. Right. I often say that in the NFL. NFL started this and recognized it years ago with the Rooney Rule. And once Black coaches started getting the opportunity just to even interview, they started getting the jobs. And not only did they get the jobs, they started winning, and then they started winning Super Bowls. And we're seeing that in a number of situations.
Right. Diversification. If you go to design a product and it's monolithic, right? Everybody in the room looks the same. Everybody thinks the same. Everybody came from the same background. That product is not going to be as strong as a product that is developed in a room with young people, older people, Black, white, brown, yellow, and people who've been around the world. You're going to have two distinctly different products because you're going to have a different perspective on how the product is used, everything. And so it's proven that companies that have diverse employee bases, diverse suppliers, they're more creative, they're more nimble, it's more cost effective. And so that ends up making their stockholders, in a better position. Right. So let's go back to this pie thing, because it's one of my big soapboxes, right? People tend to think that if you have a pie and you take a piece out and you give it to Mary, that pie gets smaller. What they fail to realize is that you've given Mary a piece of pie. Now she can learn how to make her own pie, right? And then the pie gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So now there's more to share versus less. That less is a scarcity mentality. But we have to have a mentality of abundance to understand that the more we give away, the more there is, right? And so you're growing. Yes, the universal law, but everybody doesn't understand that, Jonathan, right? And so we've got to explain that to people. And then I was listening to a gentleman, and I can forgive me because I can't remember what his name was to give him the accolades, but he gave this great analogy. He said, we've been playing Monopoly for 200 years. Sitting on the sideline, we were told you can only watch us play Monopoly, right? So while the others were playing Monopoly, they were buying all the land, right? They had all the money, they had all the resources. And then after 200 years, they said, oh, you can come jump in the game. Oh, my goodness. All the houses and all the hotels are bought up, but you want me to catch up and play equally, right? So that's why supplier diversity is important, because we want to level the playing field. We want to close the economic gap in America. There's a 330-year wealth gap in America. That means it would take 330 years for minorities to catch up to the majority. What's the majority right today, right? In terms of houses and savings and all those economic things that matter. But if corporations like yours, and I'm going to add this in, not just corporations like yours, but everybody listening, were to be very intentional and utilize a minority supplier, and we just increase that 1% every year, if everybody did it, we could close that wealth gap in 15 years.
Wow. And that's a huge benefit to us, right? We recognize that from a corporate's perspective, that utilizing minority businesses is a benefit from, like you said, the financial background aspect of things, to not only the social impact that we have in our communities. We definitely want to be supportive of minority businesses, and closing that wealth gap is a huge opportunity for us.
Yes.
And we want to make sure that we can do that. I'll go back to something that you said I think is very interesting. I read a book called The Diversity Bonus, and in the book, it talks about the same concept that you just mentioned of, if everyone is similar in the room, there can be no innovation. All right. So you can't build a house with all plumbers or just all electricians. Everybody has to bring a different trade or skill to the table to be able to build the house. But it starts with the foundation. And the foundation is where we want to start building up these minority businesses, given the ability, the intellectual property to be able to develop themselves up and build the house from the ground up. I mean, we often hear that a rising tide lifts all boats.
Yes.
Only if those certain boats are not tethered to the dock. We have to make sure that the Black and brown community boats are not tethered, and they can rise with everyone else.
I'm gonna use that. That's good. That's good. That's very good. Okay, so let's talk about, a lot of people say, oh, I don't want to take the time to get certified, because it's a process, right? It's not easy. Right? So we want to prove that you are who you say you are. Tell folks why it's important to get certified, and then let's get into tips that you might have for business owners of how to do business with corporations, not just your corporation, but any corporation.
Right. So I think a lot of people in minority business owners, because I know a lot, right, just from being a part of CVMSTC and NMSTC and other organizations. Like you, I've dabbled in that water of entrepreneurship in the past. And one of the things I think most minority business struggle with is being overwhelmed with the idea of actually doing the business of running the shop, right?
Right.
A lot of entrepreneurs got in business because they loved what they did, because they were really good at it. But now that business acumen might not completely be there. One of the things that I see from CVMSTC specifically is that we help to train those minority-owned businesses.
That's right.
So that helps you get certified. We will send you to Kellogg, Tuck, University of Richmond to take those accelerated business classes, almost like boot camps, to really help develop and build your business. There's an entrepreneur here, MBE here in Raleigh, that started off, and we know him well. And he went to Tuck School of Business and came back and built a 40,000 square foot warehouse.
That's right.
And is doing extremely well today. And that was almost 20 years ago he did that. So, and he's still in business and still employs a lot of minority-owned businesses. Another reason for getting certified, you are visible to the corporations. If you can handle and do the scale that we're looking for, then you will be someone that falls on the radar for us to want to utilize your services. Another thing that I think is often missed when it comes to certification is the MBE to MBE network, right?
Yes.
A lot of times we see minority business owners do business with other minority business owners, right? And we pit them together. We've seen minority business owners come together to do a joint venture to go after RFPs, but they wouldn't have known each other if they weren't in the room certified by NMSDC or the regional councils, right?
Right.
And then, because that goes right back to the knowledge share. And you have to be there to soak up all this wealth of information. There's some seasoned entrepreneurs that are in the room. There's some seasoned supply diversity professionals that are sitting in the space from corporate America. There's also the opportunity to meet with the procurement. Even some CPOs might be there. Chief procurement officers for organizations might be in the room as well. So you don't want to miss those opportunities. But the key to being certified is being involved.
Yes.
My pastor often says, we have a fairly large church, about 500-600 members, but he says it feels like a small church to you when you're involved, and we know who you are.
Yes.
Right? So the more you do with inside of an organization, the more we get to know who you are individually, and the more we want to do business with you, the more we care about you. Right. Well, I often say it's business and it's personal. There are people in CVM STC that I met that I genuinely care about and love as an individual in person. So I want to make sure whether I can do business with them or not, that business is succeeding.
That's good. That's good. And I liken it to a gym membership, right? You sign up, you become a member, but if you don't go and get involved and work out, nothing's going to change in your life. And so, we're here for you. There are advocacy groups for every group. So you have women, you have minorities, you have veterans. It's a group for everybody, right? But when you get involved, and I say get involved in as many of them as possible, right? And that you qualify for. But once you get involved, you have to do the work, right? And so, I also say is like we put you on the HOV lane on a highway, right? But you got to drive your own car. You got to put your own gas in, and when you get there, you have to open the door yourself. You got to be ready, and that's what I want to talk about next. Talk about that readiness. Talk about bringing your A game and what you're expecting when you're trying to court a new supplier to come into your company or any company.
Right. So I think the first thing that we're going to look for is that you can do the work that we need you to do, right? With the second rung of if we want to do business with you that we're going to look at is I would love for you to be a minority-owned business, but the first thing you have to do, you have to be excellent at your craft, right? We often say the term Black excellence. I reverse that term, right? I want us to be excellent and be Black.
There you go. There you go.
So, because you have to have that excellence first before you can get into the door of any corporations. Because what you don't want to do is get inside a corporation, take on more than you can handle, and now you're drinking through a fire hose, and you could literally be put out of business.
Thank you for saying that. That's right. That's right.
But we want to make sure that we're giving you the necessary tools to develop you, grow you, help you scale. We're doing all of that with inside of my company, right? We don't just utilize large companies. We utilize some small companies, especially on the regional level, right? Because we have offices across the country that we may need a small business to come in and do some networking for us on an RFP that we're just competing for. We don't need you to be large to do that. We'd rather for you to be small and nimble and be able to move as we move. But you have to be able to have the certifications in place and those expertise in place to be able to handle the scope of work that we're throwing at you.
That's good. That's good. Now, one misnomer that I just want to dispel here is, a lot of times when we say minority businesses, we say small, right? We've said that a few times, right? But it's not always a small minority business because we have multi-billion-dollar businesses. We have Worldwide Technologies, who started out with, in his garage with nothing, and he's now a $13 billion business. So he's bigger than a lot of majority companies that are out there, right? So he looks. When I went to the operation, I thought I was walking into Google, right? So we have lots of mega. Minority-owned companies. Janice Bryan Howroy, she's one of my favorites. She started with $1,600. She's from North Carolina, and she was the first African-American woman to build $1 billion company, right? So it doesn't have to be small. The majority of the time they are small, but doesn't have to be small.
That's right.
I love what you said about working with each other, because that's like Carla White says, you got to eat a lot of rabbits before you can get that elephant, right? So you want to be able to survive. So that's critical. But the development people miss that so much, Jonathan. You get on your own soapbox and you feel like, I know this business. This is mine. I could do it with my eyes closed. And you just start working. And you're really working in the business and you're not taking that time to work on your business. And that development is what's key. I don't care how big your business is. You have to go and take your team on a retreat and you have to step back and figure out, how can I grow to the next level? I'm doing this. But if I want to grow, what do I need to do? How do I need to tweak my marketing plan? What do I need to tweak in terms of, growth plans for the actual infrastructure? So you've got to take that time. And we provide that for our MBEs. We provide scholarships. You might pay $400 to get a certification with us. We in turn turn around and give you $5,000, $10,000, $15,000 for developmental programs. That's rich. I don't know where you get that type of return from, but we do that for our members. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So what does it mean to work for your company, Presidio? What should somebody do if they want to get engaged and look at contracts with Presidio?
Yeah. So one of the things I know we hear people say it, they call it the black hole, but we do have a registration portal that we ask our vendors to sign up for. We're always looking for new vendors. And like I said, because we're always going after opportunities, the benefit for me is that opportunities that we go after, I'm tied to sales. So as our account managers go after opportunities, whether it be state and local government, education on the commercial side or enterprise side, there are often requirements in those RFPs that minority businesses be included in some of the subcontracting that we do. So I'm always looking for opportunities to include minority businesses there. I probably have about 15 emails in my inbox from account managers right now asking me, hey, do you have a minority business that we can input on this? Can you help me complete this RFP? Can you help me source for businesses? Do you know someone in this space? And I often tell them, I can find you someone. And we're looking for them. So either whether it be to utilize the database that we know, the network, I often reach out to you. I reach out to Margillette. I reach out to other council members. I reach out to other supply diversity professionals in the field and ask them, do they have any recommendations for vendors that they have trusted or used in the past? So we want to make sure that we have that cadre of vendors that we can go to and pull from at any point in time, utilize them in a specific region, and be the best that we can be. We're trying to continue to grow our business. We're a systems integrator. So we're in the IT space. So we're often looking, IT is not slowing down. If anybody has
right.
The new wave is AI. And so we're learning and integrating with that. So we're looking for minority vendors, small businesses, large businesses, even for that can help us with the implementation of that. And I'm looking to even partner with some minority-owned busises to do strategic partnerships so that now we as a unit can go after opportunities that minority business might not been able to go after in the past, right? Often say with Presidio, Big Brother standing behind you, now there's no opportunity that's too big for you.
Right.
We're here to support you in every way.
So that partnership is key, right? Being able to build and grow and scale, because a lot of people don't understand what scaling means. And scaling means, if Jonathan calls you today and he needs you to do 5,000 parts or service 5,000 customers and you can only service 2,000, you need to be able to partner with somebody to be able to address that 5,000, right?
That's exactly right.
So I want to go back and I'm going to touch on the 3 points for our listeners. 3 suggestions that we're going to give you, that I'm going to give you, tying into what Jonathan said, and Jonathan might have some more, but first and foremost, get your certifications. It might be hard for you. Paperwork might be a little bit daunting, but if you have your paperwork in order, it helps you with everything else. It helps you with loans. It would have helped you with PPP when that came out. So get your paperwork in order. Secondly, go into the portals. This is daunting because I remember when I was in MBE, I was tasked with signing up for all the portals. So you have all these portals in front of you. Like, okay, I have to get all this paperwork and input all this data, say who we are. It's a registration process, right? And so you can't register unless you're certified. For some companies want to know that you're certified, right? So they're going to ask you for your certifications, but then you can't do business unless you're in the actual portal, right? So registering the portal is just saying, hey, I'm here, I'm ready. It tells you what your businesses are. Can't see you for a moment there, Jonathan, but I know you're coming back to me. So, so it just puts you on the list of potential suppliers. So certification, get into the portals, but then you need to volunteer. You need to be known before you are needed, right? A lot of people don't understand that. So when you join an organization like CVMS DC and you start to roll up your sleeves and work and go to our conferences, and Jonathan gets to know you, he's having coffee with you in the morning. Y'all are playing, a game at a networking event, and you're rolling up your sleeves and you're knowing each other before you're needed. And that way, you heard Jonathan say, I'll reach out to other supplier diversity people to find out who's out there, who's good. When somebody says, I need somebody to do plastics molding, Jonathan knows in the back of his head who that person is, right? Yep. I need somebody to do IT staff. You know who that is without having to go to the list. And then you go to the list afterwards. Okay, this is the person I recommend up front, but let me go give you a whole list of people, right? That's what I do. I need to be able to sell you when you're not in the room. And the only way that people can sell you when you're not in the room is if they know you. People do business with people that they know. So those are my 3 points. Piggybacked on some of what Jonathan said. Jonathan, what 3 points do you want to leave our audience with? We have a few more minutes.
I think you took all 3 of my points. So as the audience can probably tell that we spent a little time together.
Yes.
Right? But I'll just build off of what you said. To get certified is very important, right? I will expand that a little more and say, get certified, but get certified in the market that is specific to you.
Yes.
Right? If you're only in North Carolina and you don't you're not planning to expand beyond the borders of North Carolina, maybe a national certification is not for you. Maybe you just need to be on the regional level. You need to look at the state and local government certifications. Does a hub certification work for you? Does an 8A, does an SBA, does a veteran owned? So you need to know what market that you want to play in, right? And then you talked about the portals, right? That is important. That gives us visibility into you as the corporate member to know what you are, your capabilities, your NAICS codes. So those type of things are very important for us. And have your capability statement ready, right?
What is that, Jonathan?
Yeah, capability statement is basically an overview of all the services that you have, the certifications that you have, what you can do, right? I often, most of us in supply diversity and in the corporate world fuss a little bit when we see someone sends us a capability statement and say they do consulting services. Break that down. Tell us specifically what you do, because we want to know what it is that you do, how you can support us as the corporation, right? That I think would be the add-on to that. Know the business that you're going to talk to, that you want to present to.
That's right.
So you don't know how many times I've been sitting in matchmaking sessions, talking to people, and they have scheduled a meeting with me, and they'll come in and say, so what does Presidio do? I need you to come to the table understanding what Presidio does, so that then I can also understand how you fit in with the Presidio.
How you can solve a problem you have, right?
And explain that to me, right? The old adage goes that a jack of all trades, a master of none, right?
That's right.
But if we extend that out, the actual phrase goes, a jack of all trades, a master of none is still better than a master of one. So we as supply diversity professionals, we're a jack of all trades. We have to learn the business of our corporations, understand what each element does. So we might not be an expert in the specific area that you want to present to us.
Right.
So you need to tell us how you see us fitting in with our corporation.
That's good. That's good. So that means do your homework ahead of time, folks, right? So you'll be going to, let's just say you're going to a convention. And at that convention, we have our national convention coming up in October. There's 6,000 people there. You do not want to go to all these booths and give them your card and just, hi, I'm Dominique and I do XYZ. And then the next person, by the end, you have all these cards. They don't know you. You don't know them. And it was really completely a waste of time. You might not feel it at the moment, but nobody knows you, right? So my strategy is I'm going in and I'm going to meet with 3 to 5 companies. Usually it's 3, right? And by the time I leave, I will have had lunch with Jonathan, maybe breakfast with him. He has my number in the phone. I have his number. He knows what I do. I mean, we just went deep, right? I spent time going deep with him. And I did that at a national conference with this young lady who makes pocketbooks in Istanbul. It's Line IJ, Lineji. And I went deep with her, and I saw that she had this fabulous product, but nobody was coming to her booth. I started taking her product to other booths, right? And I said, you need to come over here and you need to meet this young lady. Now we have a relationship. You know, I buy gifts from her for our board members who are retiring. You know, we have a deep, the product couldn't get delivered. She rang my doorbell and delivered product to me one time. I was just astounded, right? But that's how deep our relationship went. And that is so much more important to have 3 to 5 deep relationships that you come away from a conference with than to just throw your cards. I don't even use business cards anymore. I pull out my phone. We're going to have an electronic transaction. And when we get finished, your picture's in my phone and I have all your information. You have to have a strategy when you go in to do business with an organization. So with that, I'm going to close out. I'm going to say to you that getting certified is important. Behind me, there's a QR code for our upcoming event, which is October 31st and November 1st in Greenville, South Carolina. On the 31st, it's more for DE&I professionals like Jonathan. So we're going to have about 600 people there to talk about his work, you know, why it's important. And then on that night, we have a game night. So it's open networking. We encourage you to come. That's going to be at the Crown Plaza in Greenville, South Carolina. But the next day, we're going to have an open fair. So you can go to any table that you want to meet any company that you want. It's not like our formal, 15-minute pre-scheduled matchmaking. This is going to be open forum. So it is an opportunity for our listeners to meet new clients. So I encourage you to come. I encourage you to go to our website and learn more about certification with us. And I thank you all for being intentional today and tuning in. Jonathan, thank you for your time. Thank you for being here. And it's just been a pleasure talking with you today.
As always, Dominique, thank you so much. And it was a pleasure as well.
All right. Thank you. So our host that signed us in is going to come back and take us away. Genius is common, folks. And all the work that we're doing here on the Black Business Network is to promote scholarship. Earlier on, Jonathan talked about the pitch competition that we have. We give away thousands of dollars each year. So be on the lookout for our pitch competition next year. We're going to kick it off before our August event. So we're going to kick it off probably in February and March, where we're looking for students to give us their pitches. Tell us what your business ideas are or the business that you already have. And you could be in the running for thousands of dollars of prizes and consulting. And Jonathan helps lead that effort. So we encourage you to apply. All right, we are back getting ready for a commercial break, I do believe.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams, and I am going to be your moderator and your speaker this morning. So again, I'd like to welcome all of our business owners, our entrepreneurs, our thought leaders, our corporations, whatever type of business you are coming from, welcome, welcome, welcome. There is something here for you. So, as I said, I will be your business moderator this morning for the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour, let me say that again, 24-hour business network that showcases Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. So we have speakers this week from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and all cities across the United States. So you know you're going to get some powerhouse business information on this week. So if you don't already have it, get your pencil and paper ready so you can get ready to take down the nuggets that you're going to get this week. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So let's go ahead and get started. First thing I'm going to do, though, is turn off my phone because it keeps going off. I apologize for that. There we are. All right. So again, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams, and I am your moderator this morning, along with your speaker. And I'm so excited to be here with you. One of the things that I love about the Black Business Network is that I get to come on every Thursday around this time, the 9 o'clock time frame, and I'm talking specifically to women in leadership. Now, what I have for you will help everyone, but I like to talk specifically with women because that's who I work with. So this morning, I'm going to tell you a little bit about myself, and then what we're going to do is you and I, we're going to have a mentorship session. Okay, we're going to have a mentorship session. I'm going to tell you how we're going to do that in just a second. So as I said, my name is Dr. Sandra Wall-Williams. I am the owner and founder of WMS Leadership Solutions. WMS stands for Work Makes Success, and Leadership Solutions is all about solutions that work best for your leaders. So that could be consulting, it could be coaching, it could be mentorship, it could be training, depending on the solution that works best for your organization. And I work with women in leadership to be able to help take them to their next level of success inside or outside of your organization. So now my background is I retired about 7 years ago as the senior vice president for all 58 community colleges in North Carolina. Now, when I was there, what I found was that there was not a lot of people, number one, that looked like me, right? I was a C-level leader. So there was not a lot of, as a matter of fact, there was only one other person that looked like me within the organization. And we were both, C-level leaders, working hard, doing all the things that we needed to do. And then, but when trouble arose, meaning there was things that we had to deal with, we were like, okay, how do I deal with this? What do I do? Who do I talk to? And so when we both retired, one of the things that we said is that we were going to continue in what we do, but let's mentor others, especially women, on how to be exceptional leaders. Mentor women and coach and train and teach women on how to be exceptional leaders. So that's what I do full time now. I'm also on the board of trustees at Wake Technical Community College. I am on 2 corporate boards for 2 companies. But that means like when you're a corporate board member and you're a corporate director, that means you get paid for being on those boards. So of course we enjoy that. I'm also a consultant. I do work for universities and corporations around the United States. And my love and my heart is coaching women in leadership. So as I said, today what we're going to do is I'm going to have a coaching session with you, a coaching and mentorship session. See, I'm one of the people that believes that you can coach, but if you really want the person to move, then let's put some mentorship in there as well. So I'm going to bring to the table with you for the next, let's say about 30 minutes or so, 45 minutes or so, a coaching and mentorship session. Now, the first thing I want you to do is to make sure that you have pencil and paper and you are ready to write down some of the things that I am getting ready to share with you, because these nuggets are things that have helped me be successful, have helped my counterparts be successful, and has helped my people that I work with be successful as well. So go get your pencil and paper. I'll give you about 30 seconds. All right. I'm not going to be silent for 30 seconds, but I'll give you about 30 seconds to go and do that. So now, why is it so important that I have a mentorship session with you? Number one, I have the expertise. I have been a C-level leader. Now I am a board level leader, and people say, well, how can you get higher than C-level? Well, higher than a chief level or C-level leader is board leadership, because the boards are over the CEOs. Okay. Always remember that. So you want to make sure that you eventually get to that level of leadership. So number one, I have the expertise. Number two, I have been at the table. I understand leadership at all different levels, from entry level leadership all the way up to board level leadership. So I'm bringing you that level of expertise. Number three, I mentor and coach and train women across the world. Okay, literally across the world. Corporations, universities, and colleges bring me in to train their women in leadership to make them exceptional leaders. All right, so I'm coming to you with that level of expertise. So what you should do is make sure you have some things written down. Now, those of you that have businesses, make sure you listen to this, because if you are in a business and you don't have what I'm getting ready to share with you, then you're selling yourself short. Okay. You're not getting all you need for your business. All right. So let's get started. Hopefully you have your paper, your pencil, your computer, whatever you're going to take notes on. So as I said, we are going to have a mentorship session today. You and I are going to have a mentorship session today. And what we're going to talk about is mentorship and sponsorship, and what is the best way to work with your mentor or your sponsor. I think I'm just going to focus on mentorship, because next month, and make sure you're here at the same slot next month, because next month I'll be talking about mentorship and sponsorship, because there's a difference. Okay. I don't want to get into that today. This is a continuous program that I do with the Black Business Network on Thursday mornings during the time. So next month we'll do mentorship versus sponsorship. But today what I want to specifically talk about are, what are some keys that you need to have a productive mentor-mentee relationship? Okay, what are those keys? So we're going to go right in and dive into that content. Now, I've got my notes here on the screen because I don't want to forget anything. So I'll make sure I've got my notes for you as we go through this. Now, when we talk about mentorship, first of all, let me give you a definition. Mentorship is a professional working alliance where individuals work together so that the mentor can support your personal and your professional growth. Again, notice it says personal and professional. When you are in business, it's hard to break those two things apart, okay? Because your business is you, right? Your business is you. So it's hard to break those things apart. And also, when you think about mentorship, mentorship is about encouraging, help with problem solving, listening. A mentor is a trusted guide. A mentor gives you, allows you to have a role model, and teaches you values or helps you establish the values for your business. And you should be able to see yourself in your mentor somewhere down the road. Okay. Now here's something. Here's a nugget I want you to write down. Make sure that your mentor is at least 7 steps ahead of you. Okay. There is value in peer mentorship. There is value in it. But when you are in a business and you want to determine, where is it do I need to go? What are some pitfalls that I need to be aware of? What are some of the best types of things that I can do? Then you want to make sure that the person that is your mentor is 7 steps ahead of you. Right now, again, can a mentor be a friend? Yes, they can. But have they been and done where you're trying to go? And here's the thing about that, I always make sure that you understand. Not only have they been and done where you're trying to get to, but can they teach you? Can they show you step by step how to get to that next level in your business? Okay, that next level in your career, wherever it is that you're trying to get to. So not only do mentors listen to you, but they should be able to supply you with some specific guidance in terms of your career or your business. Mentors should be able to help you think critically about the goals of your business, okay? The goals of your career. They should be able to help you in terms of facilitate what are those kinds of things that I should be doing next as a business owner, looking at where you are and then where you desire to go. Mentors should be able to help you determine where's your progress in reaching these goals. How far along have you gotten? And then this is what I love about a great mentor. A great mentor should challenge what you decided. Okay, I know that seems like, oh my goodness, aren't they supposed to be on board with me? Yes, a mentor will be on board with you, but a mentor also should challenge the decision that you made. A mentor should challenge the decision that you made. All right. In addition to that, some mentors, if they have the expertise, and if they don't, then they're not a good mentor, right? So mentors with expertise in your business area, in your career area, should help you in terms of education, evaluate you, challenge you, and they should be able to provide specific training and teaching on a specific subject. So there's a lot that mentors do. And so I take mentorship very, very seriously. I think it's very important that a mentor talks with you. A mentor talks with you. A mentor teaches you. A mentor can guide you. And like I said, next time we're going to talk about mentorship versus sponsorship because there is a difference. But right now, let's focus on the mentorship because everyone needs both. But you want to be able to determine what's the best way that I can interact with my mentor. What are the keys to building that productive, and I say productive because you want to get somewhere, right? What's the keys to building that relationship? Now let's look at 12 keys for a productive mentor-mentee relationship. And these come from my LEAP program, my LEAP mentorship program. And LEAP is an acronym for Launch Exceptionally into Your Accurate Position. Launch exceptionally into your accurate position. And when I was working and I was a C-level leader, one of the things that I valued, that I treasured, was time with the people that I considered my mentor. Now we're going to talk about some things about, well, how do I get a mentor, and what if I want someone to be my mentor but they don't even know me? We'll talk about that as we go through these set of keys. So let me give you the 12 keys for a productive mentor-mentee relationship. Key number 1, you want to discuss challenges from a place of experience. Okay, discuss challenges from a place of experience. Now, when you sit down and you work with a mentor, let me say this up front: don't do it over a meal. Don't do it over a meal. Many people will call me and they will say, Dr. Sandra, I would love to take you to lunch and pick your brain. Oops, red flag. Because if you want to pick my brain, what you're really saying is I want you to mentor me in a certain area. I do not do that over meals. You don't want to do that over meals. You know why? Because it's hard for someone to give you their experience and to help you with your challenges while they're picking up a fork and eating. Okay, it's difficult for you to write down or to take any kinds of notes when you're picking up a fork and eating. Okay, so discuss these challenges from a place of experience. And from experience, I can tell you the best time with mentors is when you meet, you have a scheduled time, and that mentor is going to know what your issues are beforehand. All right, meaning that you send them what you want to talk about beforehand, and the mentor will discuss with you his or her experiences so they can help you with your challenges. So in a good, effective mentor-mentee relationship, if you want to be productive, then make sure that you, number 1, tell them why you want to meet with them beforehand so that they can make sure they have the experiences that they can actually help you with what you need via their experiences. So number 1, discuss challenges from a place of experience. Believe me, if I don't have experience with something that someone is coming to me with as a mentee, then I will tell them, and I will tell them, let me get someone else that can help you, or that can sit here with us in this conversation and help guide you in what it is that you're doing. Okay. Now, I'm a professional mentor. What does that mean? That means people pay to be in my mentorship programs. Okay. That's why I say I don't do dinners and things like that. Well, I appreciate them. Okay. But if you really want great mentorship, you want you and your mentor to be very focused and have that focused time. And when you meet, they know your challenges beforehand, and they can discuss your challenges from a perspective of their experiences. Number 2, keep things professional. Keep things professional. That's why I said, don't do the dinners. You can do coffee if you want, because you can drink coffee and actually meet with someone. But keep things professional. Have a great meeting place. Meet at a, for example, you can meet at a public library. Okay, you can. If the mentor has an office, you may be able to meet at the mentor's office, or if the mentor is amenable to it, they could come to your office, okay, or whatever. But keep things professional. So many times we want to be buddy with our mentor, and then when the mentor has something that they need to tell you that you may not like, then it's like, okay, I thought you were my friend. Yes, I am your friend, but I'm also your mentor. Okay, you have this relationship with me so that you can move to the next level in your business, in your career. So because you want to do that, then let's keep things professional. And when you keep things professional, it works. It is so much better, and it's so much more productive for both you and your mentor. Okay, let's look at the third one. Now, this is so important, so very important. As a mentee, make sure that your mentor is compassionate and direct with the feedback they give you. Now, I use 2 words here, compassionate and direct, because mentors are going to give you feedback. But I use the word compassionate because you want your mentor to care about you. Okay. You definitely want your mentor to care about you. And if your mentor doesn't care about you or is not compassionate, then there's going to be some sort of disconnect or a rift between the two of you, right? And you also want your mentor to be direct with your feedback. You don't want a mentor that just says things to you to make you feel good. You just don't want that. They need to be compassionate, care about your success, but they also need to be direct with their feedback. Now, here's the thing. Most people can work with compassion as a mentee, but are you, or will you be able to take direct feedback about you, about your business, about what you're trying to do? Will you be able to take that direct feedback from a mentor? So this is why it's important when you talk about productive mentor-mentee relationships, because some people just can't take direct feedback. Because remember now, your mentor is there to guide, to help you facilitate what you need to get to your next level of success. And if you're not able to take that direct feedback, then maybe you should not be in a mentor relationship. And if a mentor doesn't give you direct feedback, then you want to question, let them know, you know what, I'm good. I can take whatever you need to say to me. Okay. And then you take that feedback and you improve, enhance, enlighten your business or your career. Okay. So number 3, be compassionately direct with feedback. Let's look at number 4. Now, this is a different kind of key. Number 4 is make the relationship between you and your mentee or your mentor a win-win professional relationship. Now, what does that mean, a win-win professional relationship? Now, your mentor is going to be giving and pouring out to you and giving you information. But here's the other thing. What can you do for your mentor? What can you, and I'm not talking about buying a lunch or buying a dinner, okay? Because most mentors can buy their own lunch and buy their own dinner, right? So, but what can you do for your mentor? Your mentor is going to introduce you to his or her networks. Okay, they're going to introduce you and bring you in to their networks. But what can you do? What can you offer your mentor? Okay, it could be to bring the mentor into your network. Because if you're in business, right? If you're in business or you are in your career, then you have networks as well. So when we talk about a win-win, excuse me, professional relationship, then you want to be able to bring your mentor into your network, your business network, because that can help them, and they're going to bring you into their professional network. Okay, so that's what we mean when we say it's a win-win. Again, when I ask, what can you do for your mentor? I'm not talking about the lunches. I'm talking and the dinners. Those things are cool, right? But I'm talking about introducing people to networks. It's so very important that not only are you in your network that you know, but you also want to get introduced through your mentor to their networks as well. Okay, so that was number 4. We got 12 of these, so let me get going. So make sure we get through all 12 of them. Now, number 5. Prioritize checking in with each other. Now, this is critical for me because, and it's going to be critical for any other mentor or even you, right? Or you as well. Now, why is that? Because you want to prioritize checking in with each other because you want to make your time with your mentor a priority for you. Because if it's not a priority for you, it's not going to be a priority for me. Now, I will tell you that with my mentees are in a program. So they are paying for their mentorship. They're investing in themselves. They're investing in their professional development. Okay. So they have it's a little bit different. But if you're not doing that, if you're not in that kind of program, then make sure that you put on your calendar when you're meeting with your mentor. And I tell people, if your mentor is okay with it, go ahead and get a monthly calendaring of your time. Prioritize it. Already know that every second Tuesday at 12 o'clock, I'm going to be at my mentor's office and we're going to have a mentorship session. The night, 2 or 3 days before, I'm going to send them what I'm challenged with so that my mentor will know and can give me guidance already, and your mentor will be prepared. But you've got to prioritize checking in with each other. You've got to prioritize that time with your mentor. It is so very important. And it's got to be a priority for you. If it's not, then it's not going to be a priority for your mentor. And here's the other thing I want to add to this. And that is when a mentor gives you advice and you work with them and they're giving you guidance, make sure that you do what they say. Okay. Make sure that you do what they say. Remember, they're going to be how many steps ahead of you? 7. They're going to be 7 steps ahead of you. So they've already done where you're trying to get to. So when they give you advice, all right, or give you guidance, it's up to you whether you do it or not. Okay, it's up to you whether you do it or not. But here's the thing. When you don't, then the mentor will have to ask his or herself, do I really want to use my time with someone who's not going to do as I asked them to do? Think about that. All right. Let's look at number 6. Number 6, have specific questions. Always go into your mentorship time with specific questions. Now, I ask my mentees to get me their questions at least 48 hours ahead of time. At least 48 hours ahead of time. That gives me the opportunity to go through them, look and see what their questions are, see if there are any resources that I need to bring in to be able to respond to their question. When I see their questions or their challenges, I will know, okay, what experience and what process can I walk them through to be able to meet their challenges. But when you have a meeting with your mentor and the mentor does not know the questions ahead of time, then you're going to get whatever's off the top of their head. And you don't want that. You want the best from your mentor. And the best way to do that is to have specific questions and send them ahead of time. Because remember, you're prioritizing your time, right? You're prioritizing your time with your mentor. So you've already got the time allotted on your calendars. So why don't you go ahead and send those questions at least 48 hours ahead of time? Okay. Number 7, important. Establish clear boundaries. Establish clear boundaries with your mentor. What are the things that you will talk about and that you will not talk about? Okay, those kinds of things. What kind of language can be used? Like, for example, I don't allow my mentees to use profanity around me. Okay, that's one of my boundaries. Okay, I don't, if you're going to talk about something that I don't have any experience with, then we're not going to have that discussion, because I don't have the experience or the expertise to be able to mentor you in that area. But what I'll do is I'll say, you know what? I do know someone. Is it okay if I call them? I get that permission from my mentee. I just don't call them up and say, hey, I got somebody that needs help with so-and-so. Can you work with them? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to get that permission. So what are your boundaries as a mentee? And then what are the boundaries of the mentor? What kinds of things your mentor is not going to put up with? Okay. The things that your mentor will or will not talk about, will or will not guide you in. Okay. So you want to establish those clear boundaries up front. Number 8, key, important, put a whole bunch of exclamation marks behind this one. Listen, and listen some more. That's number 8. Listen, and listen some more. You know, your mentors are going to give you all types of information, and listen to it. Let me give you an example of some mentorship that I did not even realize I was being mentored at the time, right? So when I started my job many years ago as a senior vice president for the 58, we call them the Great 58 community colleges, my boss at the time, every time he would go somewhere, he would come upstairs to my office and he would say, Sandra, I want you to ride with me to Wilmington. Or Sandra, I want you to ride with me to Greensboro. And my thought is, I don't have time to ride with you anywhere. I've got work to do. But he was the boss, got in the car, and I rode with him. And every single time, because I always carry pencil and paper wherever I go. So every single time he would say something or walk me through something or tell me about a specific person that I would have to work with. Okay. And during those times, because that was his focused time with me. That's what he was calling mentorship. Okay. Because he hired me, he wanted me to be successful. So that was his focused time with me to be successful and to tell me things that I would not be able to do, or may not know had I not sat there and just listened to him. Sometimes as a mentee, you don't need to say anything. Just listen. Okay? Because your mentor is going to give you valuable information. My mentor would tell me how to work with specific people. They would tell me the disadvantages, the advantages, the things a specific person didn't like. Like, for example, when I had to go make presentations over at the legislature, you know what? I never made a presentation to the legislature before. But before I went, my mentor said, let's look at each person on the committee that you are getting ready to make this presentation to, and let's walk down what they could possibly ask you. See, those are good nuggets. Now, I could have said, oh, I got this. My presentation will stand on its own. No. My boss had presented hundreds of times to the legislature. I hadn't presented at all. So he would walk me through each person on that committee, and then he would give me sample questions about what they might ask me so that I'd be prepared and I'd be successful when I made that presentation. Again, you have to listen and listen some more, because remember, your mentor is 7 steps ahead of you, and they can guide you in your specific area. Okay, that's number 8. We'll review all of these at the end. Number 9. This is another very important one. If someone is going to mentor you, they say, yes, I will be your mentor. Yes, I would love to meet with you. Then only participate if you can make it a priority. If you can't make being in a mentorship program a priority, don't waste your time and don't waste your mentor's time. It is so very important. I am a mentor today for a program at Wake Tech called Wake Invest in Women. And Wake Invest in Women is funded by the county commissioners. I'm a county commissioner appointee as a trustee to Wake Tech. And so that particular program mentors women at Wake Tech, or women students at Wake Tech. Anybody can participate, but the majority of students are women. So unless they're going to make that a priority, and me as a mentor, unless I'm going to make it a priority, then I shouldn't even participate in it. So that's why it's important. If someone is going to give you their time, all right, or you're paying for a program to be in, whether it's a paid program that you participate on your own, or whether it's a mentorship program at work. If you're not going to make it a priority, then don't participate in it. Don't waste your time and don't waste the mentor's time. Number 10, develop a relationship of trust. Okay. Your mentor, let me just tell you this up front. Your mentor is not going to immediately trust you. They don't know you. They don't know you like that. You may have come highly recommended by someone, but that doesn't mean they know you and they can trust you. So you've got to show them and develop that relationship of trust by showing them your sincerity, being reliable, being consistent in making your meetings, integrity, being woman or man in your business of integrity, being committed to the relationship, showing up, okay? Showing up, sending them your questions 48 hours ahead of time. Make sure that they see that this is important to you, that you are committed, that you are reliable, that you're going to be consistent. And that's how you develop that trust relationship. Excuse me. Number 11, show each other respect. You and your mentor can have different ways of thinking about things, but remember, you need their help. You want them to guide you. Show each other respect. Have that level of respect for your mentor. Okay. And then the last one, and this is going to bridge us into next month, is to understand the difference between a mentor and a sponsor. So I'm going to give you a little nugget of that right now. So a mentor actually talks with you. A sponsor talks about you when you're not in the room. For example, that part of your business is speaking. A mentor would say something like, have you applied to speak at conferences, at a particular conference? A sponsor, on the other hand, would say, you know what? They're going to call the person who's over the conference and say, I recommend Sandra for your conference. Now, we're going to pick up that conversation and go a deeper dive next month in the Black Business Expo when we talk about knowing the difference between mentorship and sponsorship and how you get both. Now, let's review these 12 very quickly. And then I want to have discuss one more thing with you. And because remember, we're in the mentorship session. So number 1, discuss challenges from experience. Number 2, keep things professional. Number 3, be compassionate and direct with feedback. Make sure your mentor is compassionate and direct with feedback. Number 4, make sure your relationship is a win-win. Number 5, make sure you prioritize checking in with your mentor. Have it on your calendar. Oh, I cannot stress that one enough. Have it on your calendar. Number 6, have specific questions for your mentor. Send those questions in to your mentor, at least 48 hours ahead of time. Number 7, establish clear boundaries. Number 8, listen, and listen some more. Number 9, only participate in a mentoring program if you can make that relationship a priority. Number 10, develop a relationship of trust. Number 11, show each other respect. And then finally, number 12, and this bridges us to next time, understand the difference between a mentor and a sponsor. Now, you may say, Dr. Sandra, this is all well and good, but how do I get a mentor? I mean, there are people out there that I want to mentor me, but I have no idea how to go about getting a mentor and what I need to do, right? So, how do you position yourself for a mentor? How do you make yourself known and make yourself seen? First thing, network. You're not going to get a mentor by just sitting at home. Okay. You have to network. You have to go places. It could be conferences. It could be other types of events. It could be even taking a course under that person. Okay, taking a course under that person so they can get to know you. All right. So, but network, network, and network. Okay. Another way that you can have someone to be your mentor or be in position to be for someone to mentor you is future mentors have to see you in action. You know, the way that most people come into my mentorship program is they do just that. They sign up or they apply to be a part of one of my mentorship programs. But then I also like to see them in action. I look at social media. What are they doing? Okay. If it's someone at your job, say you're at a particular job and you want someone to mentor you, you've got to make yourself known. They need to see you in action. And let me give you a huge piece of advice. If you're working and not your own business, but you're working somewhere else and you want someone to mentor you, please, please, please don't use these words. That's not my job. Oh, that is the biggest no-no when it comes to mentorship. Okay. You know what? It may not be your job, but here's the thing. You learn from experience. People that will mentor you in the future are those people that see you. Okay. And if you're saying something is not my job and I'm not going to do it, that is a red flag for a mentor. So future mentors need to see you in action. Okay. You want to form those personal and professional relationships. Okay. Form those personal and professional relationships. And I know that can be a little difficult because sometimes people may or may not know you, but make it a point when you walk in a room, you know, and here's another nugget. If you're going to a networking event, know what your objectives are for the event. You just don't want to go to a networking event and show up, right? What are your objectives? What are the kinds of things that you want to do? You want to have a plan. You want to have I don't want to use the word plan. You want to have a vision for every event that you attend. Why are you going there? What is that event going to do for you? Okay. Who do you want to meet at that event? Because if you don't already have that, when you get to the event, you won't know what to do. You'll just haphazardly be talking and hope that someone asks you about your business or hope that you might meet the right person, that sort of thing. Have a vision, have a plan, work it out. Okay. That's how you would be able to meet the person that could possibly mentor you. And then when you do that, you can form and nurture that relationship with that person. All right. Let's look at 3 more. Here's one that it is just so important. When opportunities arise, raise your hand for it. Okay. Someone called me yesterday with an opportunity. It's a consulting opportunity. It's something I haven't done in a long time, but I know that I can do. Okay. Because I've done it before. I know I can do it in terms of consulting. And you know what? It's with a whole new client. But you know why I got that opportunity? Because I raised my hand for something else before. And the person that I worked with over there recommended me for this new consulting. So what's so important about that? Well, number one, I have a new client. I'm bringing on a new client. Okay. In terms of my leadership solutions. So a new consulting client. Number 2, I'm going to get paid. So you have to understand and know that when you raise your hand for opportunities, it may not always be at first paid opportunities, but along the way, it will be an advantage for you and for your business. All right. Now, 2 more. Know your value and make your value visible. Do people know what value you bring to the table? If they don't, then that's the first thing you want to work with a mentor with. What is my value? What do I bring to the table? When I show up, okay, when Dr. Sandra shows up, people know that she's going to talk about leadership. People know that she's going to talk about vision. Okay, people know that she's going to talk about getting to that next level and how you get to the next level. Because that's what people know that I talk about. That's what my programs are about. That's what my preaching is about. That's what my teaching is about. Everything I do is one of those 3 things. Okay. Leadership, getting to that next level, and being able to make sure you have vision, right? So you've got to know your value. And if you don't know it all or you can't speak it succinctly, then work with your mentor on doing that and determining what that is. Okay. And then finally, if you want to be able to have or look for a mentor, then have a vision. We talked about that when you walk into a room, you want to have a vision, then have a vision for your business, for your career. Know what that is, and then ask yourself, who are the people that can help me execute this vision? Because, the Bible is true. And the Bible says that without a vision, the people perish. And yes, if you don't have a vision, your business isn't going anywhere. You're not going anywhere because you don't have any direction. You can't tell people where you need help. All right. I'll give you an example. I still am in this particular coaching program. And in this particular coaching program, the gentleman asked us to write out our vision. Our coach, he's our coach and our mentor. He asked us to write out our vision. And he said, let me read you mine to give you an example. He kept reading and reading and reading. And I'm like, is he ever going to stop? I thought a vision was only a line or two long, right? But you know what? His perspective is different. He wrote out everything he does, and he uses it in almost everything he speaks about and teaches on, so that people will know what his vision is, so that if they can help him, whether through its mentorship, whether it's through any type of other help for his business, they can help him. If people don't know what your vision is, they can't help you. And don't make your vision some pie in the sky thing for your business. Make it tangible so that people can support you. Okay. So that mentors who have something that can help you can see that. All right. So what do we talk about in terms of positioning yourself for a mentor? Network. Let future mentors see you in action. Form and nurture those professional relationships. Raise your hand for exposure opportunities. When thing comes along, raise your hand and get that opportunity. Know your value and make your value visible. And if you don't know your value, that's the first mentoring session you want to have, right? And then have a vision for your business or for your career. Well, I tell you what, I hope, well, you know what? I know you got something, you received something out of this particular session. Mentorship is one of the most best success strategies. And mentorship is a success strategy. It's not just something you do. Like I said, it's not just a let's go to lunch or something like that. Mentorship is a success strategy. And you want to make sure that you use those 12 keys that I gave you and how to position yourself to be mentored so that you can utilize all of that to move your business and your career forward. Now, I would love for you to reach out to me, contact me, and let me do this by way of giving you a free gift. Okay. I want to give you something to help you to be able to nurture your mentorship. And what it's called is my personal mentorship planner. My personal mentorship planner. Now, in this, you're going to see something we're going to talk about a little later on in the next upcoming months about your personal board of directors. So you're going to see things in here that we haven't talked about yet, but the 12 keys that I gave you today, they're in there. Other information about successful mentorship relationships is always also in there. So if you go to personalmentorshipplanner.com, personalmentorshipplanner.com. Just give me your name and your email and your cell number or your mobile number. And that's just for text messages if you want. If you don't, you don't have to do that. But definitely your name and your email, you'll be able to get this particular document. Again, it's called personalmentorshipplanner.com. And it will help you be effective and productive in your mentorship relationships. So again, next time we're going to talk about mentorship versus sponsorship, and we're going to walk through that to make sure that you understand that as well. So today, if you didn't get all the nuggets down, go to personalmentorshipplanner.com. You'll be able to connect with me that way. I will send you a free gift and you'll be able to connect with me, and you'll be able to be hearing from me in addition to being here on the Thursday mornings at 9 o'clock during the Black Business Expo. So again, those of you who are business owners, who are your entrepreneurs who are thought leaders worldwide. The information that we just gave you and just taught you about business mentorship for your business, mentorship for your career. You need mentorship everywhere, but those are the two that we focused on. So you all take that, move forward with it, be a mentor to others. You get your own mentorship, and remember always that genius is common. Have a wonderful, wonderful day.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www blackbusinessexpo.usa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans. Breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I have a dream home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black business network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Dr. Tandra Price. I am from Oklahoma City. I am your business moderator this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from all around the world: London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, North Carolina, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate business owners about business. Again, my name is Dr. Tandra Price, and I am so happy to be here with you. I am an international speaker, two-time best-selling author. I am the proud owner of Tapped In Magazine, which it is a global publication that is for 5 editions, which is for speakers, authors, coaches. And we are so excited to be a renowned global speaker that we're doing some amazing things in the community. We like to help entrepreneurs solve the problem, making it easier for entrepreneurs to spread their message, expand their network, and reach a broader audience that will generate more appointments and leads. I'm going to be talking to you today about mastering the art of communication, and I'm going to be sharing with you 5 topics on how to master the art of communication. The first thing we're going to be talking about is the best way to start a conversation. It is always so important when you actually meet someone. How do I really start that conversation? The second thing we're going to be talking about is when is the best time to network. A lot of times, sometimes we forget when network and communication actually comes in together, but we're going to give you some strategic techniques on how we can really know when it's the best time to network. The third thing we're going to be talking about is what's the plan? We always have to have a plan when it comes to building our business or even just networking. What is really the objective behind what we're doing? 4, we're going to be talking about how do we incorporate LinkedIn into the conversation. LinkedIn is one of the biggest free platforms that is so underused, but we're going to talk about how we can use that to incorporate mastering the art of communication. And 5th, we're going to talk about how Tapped In Magazine can help you reach your goals. Like I mentioned, the very first thing we're going to talk about is, how do we really start the conversation? What's the best way to start a conversation? Do you know approximately every 2 minutes, there is a conversation taking place somewhere, somehow, and it's been done on several different platforms. Some of these platforms you may know, some of them you may not, but the conversation is always happening, whether it's face-to-face. Well, giving you some platforms, it could be anywhere from Facebook, Instagram, via telephone, Messenger. Like I said, some of these you may know, Twitter, Chat, Streamline, Google Meets, face-to-face, any of the social media platforms is always a way to kind of start a conversation when you get up in the morning. It's like What are some of these platforms that make it so fast, effective, and efficiently for us to really spread our message? Well, just share some of those platforms, kind of give you a way to do it. It's a lot easier and quicker and faster. We used to be able to go to the coffee shop and sit down and have a cup of coffee to exchange our information, or even to just meet someone. But now with the social media and the network and internet, we can go so much faster. It's like the speed of networking. But I'm going to share a few ways with you of how you really can start a conversation when you very first meet somebody. The first thing you want to do is talk about introducing yourself. It is the simplest way to start a conversation, by introducing yourself, especially if you're in a professional setting. When you introduce yourself, hello, my name is Dr. Tandra Price. I am the owner of Tapped In magazine. And then I reach out my hand to give them a firm handshake. It's more what happens in a professional setting. A lot of times when you're kind of in your comfort zone, you just merely say, hey, my name is Dr. Tandra Price. I am the owner of Tapped In magazine. Depending on what environment you are in is how you want to be able to approach your introduction. If you're in an environment that makes you just feel comfortable, just kind of relax a little bit, be comfortable, and just be yourself. If you're in a professional environment, still relax and be yourself, but always seal it with a firm handshake. The second way of starting a conversation is ask questions. People love for you to ask questions. It helps you to get an immediate response. A lot of times when we have a conversation, it needs to be a two-way fold. We both need to be having a conversation with one another. So make sure that you ask the question, because it'll get you an immediate response. The third thing is always seek advice. People love to be helpful. They love to share their knowledge and expertise, or they just love to talk, especially about themselves. But you know what? If you ask for advice, people would be more willing to help you give you advice, and that kind of keeps the conversation going back and forth. It's just a way to make sure that it's not a one-sided conversation, but let people be as helpful as they can be, because that's a way to really build a long-term relationship, is letting people be helpful. They want to be able to serve. That's what we do as entrepreneurs. We serve. The fourth thing is give a compliment. That is the best way to really start a conversation. It's really like that icebreaker when you meet someone, is to give a compliment. Hello, look, you have a beautiful shirt on, or your jewelry's beautiful. I mean, just whatever. Give a compliment. You have a beautiful smile. Whatever you can look at to kind of find a way to start that conversation with a compliment is really the best way. It is the icebreaker, especially when you're going into a networking event or a networking or virtual, even virtual or in person. If you can find a way to break the ice, to let the tension kind of ease down a little bit, it really helps. So start with a compliment. The fourth thing is make an observation. Our observations is the best way to start a conversation, because if you're anywhere like outside, or even if you're at the networking event, or even if you're on a virtual screen, make an observation of what's kind of going on around you. It is the best way to start a conversation. Give you an example. I was just at the gas station the other day. I am in the Nebraska area, and it's really hot here. So as we're pumping gas, they're just like, oh my God, check out the weather. I mean, this is some crazy weather. And from there, we went into maybe like a 5 or 10 minute conversation. But let's just make sure that we take a look of our environment around our observations around us, and see what we can pull from there to start a conversation. The sixth thing is humor. Humor is another good icebreaker. You know what? A lot of times we already have pre-planned jokes inside of us. So we can kind of break it with some humor, being funny, something that can make a person laugh. I mean, you know what? That's the best impression that you can leave on someone, especially if you come out with a joke and make them laugh, because I know people tell me jokes all the time. I try to remember them when I'm getting into a conversation as an icebreaker. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I kind of make up my own humor, but having humor is a really good way to start a conversation. The last one is share a personal story. Now, stories are so good when it comes to starting a conversation, because it really helps you to grab the other person's attention, but it also lets you help you to know if you can be of service to that other person. I mean, what are their needs? What are their wants? What are their concerns? You could be able to help those through their story. Because remember, our story is not for us. Anytime somebody tells a story, they're telling that story for you. So let's make sure that we really kind of pay attention. And I want to just throw the bonus on there is listening. Listening is one of the key ways to starting a conversation, because anytime you're trying to get a prospect's attention, you want to make sure that you're being respectful to them and giving the attention back, okay? Because it is so important, because when you're talking to someone and you're all everywhere this way, and we could talk about body language later, but you want to make sure that you're centered, focused on what that person is saying. You want to be clear and concise with what they're saying. So sometimes, even if you have to repeat, they may say, "Do you kind of understand what I'm saying?" Or did you understand what I'm saying? And then you have to repeat that message back to them. But if you're not listening, then you won't be able to put that information back into the conversation. The next thing is I get asked this question all the time. As the networking ninja, I get this question asked all the time. When should you start networking? I mean, like, when should you start networking? Now, for me, I think from the time you wake up in the morning to the time you go to bed, anytime that you are having a conversation, you are networking, or should I say communicating. Either way, you need to start from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. It's like, I don't know, it's like having something that is automatically going inside of you. It's like an alarm clock. The very first thing that you wake up in the morning, whether you're saying good morning to your maid or to your children, or even someone outside when you're going to pick up the paper, it's like an automatic alarm. Networking and communication. I always change the word networking to communication, but it's like an automatic alarm. We don't even know that we're doing it, with every term you want to put it in, but we really don't even know that we're doing it, because it's just something that automatically happens. It comes out all the time and we don't really realize it. But how we break it down is differently. When we break this down and show you exactly how I've used it personally, how some of my team members have used it personally, you would kind of start thinking differently how you start a conversation. Remember, every conversation leads to an opportunity, or every conversation leads to an opportunity for you to serve and help someone else. So again, when do we start networking? Right now. How often do you, again, we talked about how often should you have a conversation? We have it every day, from the time you wake up, from the time you go to bed. Here's the thing about it. Networking is like a long-term process. It's a relationship. You have to think about that. You have to let that relationship sit and marinate. Just think about when you meet someone for the very first time, you got to build that know, like, and trust with them. So you got to understand a little bit about who they are and what they do. And the only way you could do that is it takes time to build up a relationship. You want to be able to find out that person's needs, what they could do, what they need, how you can help them. And if you can't, then, you want to pull from your resource bank of how you can help that other person. But it's a relationship that takes time to marinate. And you don't want to go in as a short relationship because you get no benefits from it. See, networking, there's benefits if you stay in it for the long term. Short term, you're not going to see very many benefits. And then you're going to get frustrated with the whole process because you'll feel like it's not a benefit to you to do that or to take the extra mile and step. But let's take a step back, because we have to understand that networking is the new currency, or I don't want to say the new currency. Networking is the currency. Networking is what makes ching-chings and dollars come into your pockets. It's what helps you to expand and broaden your business. So networking should be done on a regular basis and consistent. It's something that should never stop. We should never stop networking. You know why? Because there's always things that's happening in the world that's going to spark a conversation. There's always something that needs to be said or needs to be talked about. There's going to be new trends, new things of coming out. Those are conversations that you can have. So we have to make sure that we put it as a part of our daily routine. Even if you achieve your goals, a lot of times we go to whether it's virtual, in person, or even if we're just out and about, we have a certain goal that we're trying to reach. And once we reach that goal, we decide, oh, well, I don't need to do that anymore. No. Yes, you do. You always need to be networking, because you never know who's going to be the next $1 million client. You never know who's going to take you to the next level. And the more you communicate, the more benefits you get from networking and communication. You have to be able to want to be able to get those benefits to grow your business. Like some benefits would be increasing your visibility and credibility. You don't realize by the more you network, the more you communicate, you are increasing your opportunities and your chance, because you're one, putting your information out there, but you're showing people that you're in different places and different spaces. So people know that you're in the long run for a long term. And then they get curious. They want to know who you are. I mean, like, oh my God, I see this person everywhere. What do they do? Like Tapped In Magazine, we are now globally. So we are like everywhere. So every time you turn around, I want you to pop on all those social media platforms that I talk about. I want Tapped In Magazine to pop up. I want it to be popping up, because see, that's that visibility that it's given me. And when you see Tapped In Magazine, you can be like, oh my God, I'm curious about this publication. I mean, I want to be on the front cover of this publication. So we have to think about all the benefits that it brings. Opportunity into collaborations. I mean, it puts you in the room where you may not happen to be. And it also helps you to build walking billboards. When I talk about collaboration, I love it, because we are business owners and entrepreneurs. We can't do it by ourselves. We need to have other expertise, just like you, around us to make sure that our business works correctly. But how do we do that? We get in the rooms where there's conferences or online virtual things, or you go to networking events, phone chats. Any of those things put you in a spare room of a ton of people. Is giving you opportunities to be able to, again, increase your visibility and credibility. It helps you to be able to promote yourself, but it also gives you opportunities to connect with other people, like-minded people who are wanting to do business with you. Brand awareness, it helps you to increase your brand. It's nothing more than just, having a blank t-shirt with nothing on it. But if you have a t-shirt with something on it, it's going to increase your brand. The same way with networking. If you show up and you're talking about your business, you're increasing your brand. It's like going into a room and not saying anything, and no one knows who you are or what you do, but then you turn around and expect somebody to do business with you. Networking and communication works hand in hand together, and you can build some of the best partnerships. I have been to so many networking events where I make it a point to go out and talk and to be visible and to talk about my business and show them a little bit about what I'm doing. So therefore, someone will be more apt to want to be my partner. There's so many more benefits that come with me in networking and communication. Like I said, they go hand in hand, but we must do it. We must put it into a daily routine. Keep talking, keep showing up in the places that, maybe you may not even want to be in. You never know who your client is. I'm gonna give you a quick example. I was in Kohl's, and I was exchanging something, and I would happen to be in the same line. Listen, we have what we call commonality networking, and I could talk about that later. But listen, me and this particular customer has something in common. We were sitting there waiting for a return from the Amazon, and we were having an amazing conversation. Next thing you know, I left with that client's name and followed up 2 days later, and now she is my customer. So never count out any type of time that you can have conversation with someone. It's from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. Now we got to talk and get into the third thing. What's the plan? I mean, we have to have a plan anytime that we are networking or communicating. We always have that, hidden agenda, because a lot of times people want to go give out the business cards and things of that nature. That's not going to happen. We have to have a plan behind what we're doing. We have to be able to do our research on organizations. So like, say, for instance, if you go to a networking event, make sure that you research the co-host, host, all of those people that are involved. Research how long the event has been around. Research when the next time the event is coming. I mean, because by researching all those things inside the event, that you kind of know who's going to be at that event, because they'll have some of the people that follow them show up at that event. The next thing you want to do is, we always want to make sure that we're at the right space at the right time, because we don't want to be at networking events, being in places where our ideal client is not at. See, we get a lot of invites on, attending different events, but sometimes those events are not really where our ideal client is. I mean, again, look at the objective. When you look at the event, even if your ideal client is not there, is it something that you can gain from that event that you could put into your resource pouch so you'll be able to have for your clients later? Remember, networking is not for you. No one goes to a networking event to sell their products and service. They're going to build relationships. They're going to check out the environment. They're going to see who's in the room, who can they network with, who can they actually, be able to send their clients or give a referral to. So we have to think about that. Always join the Facebook groups. Anytime that there is a conference, whether it's virtual or a summit is whether it's virtual in person, they always have a Facebook group. Why? Because they're trying to build they're trying to build their base. But more importantly, it helps you to be able to connect with those who are going to be either virtually attending or in person attending. You need to connect or have an objective to at least meet 5 to 10 people at any event that you go to. Don't go to a networking event, walk out and don't meet anybody. But you could do this easily by joining their Facebook group, because you can now see who's going to be there, connect with them, introduce yourself. So when you get into the room, it's not awkward. It's not like, it doesn't make you feel uncomfortable, because now you know who's going to be there. And even potentially make a conversation in that, hey, I'm gonna look forward to seeing you there, even, kind of figure up a time that you both will be there so you can actually meet somebody. See, a lot of times people hate networking because they feel like they don't get anything out of it, but because they don't have a plan before they go networking. I mean, work the plan before you go there, so then you know that you're really maximizing your time, because again, we're not there to sell. We're there to actually build relationships and make connections. Connect with 5 to 10 people before you leave a networking event. And the thing with the networking, whether it's virtually or in person, if it's virtually, I want you to always have your camera on. Please do not go to a networking event and not be 100% prepared and don't have your camera on. Nobody wants to do business with your picture. People want to do business with the people that they can see, because one thing about it is we're always in the current moment, and people want to know who you are. If this is who I'm going to be doing business with, I want to see this person. Because a lot of times, we could put these amazing, beautiful pictures up, but then guess what? That's not who they're actually going to be doing business with, because the picture change over time. We have transitions that happen, but people want to get a feel. You want people to feel you, to get an understanding of who you are and how you can bring, what kind of experience they're going to be getting with you. So that's why you definitely want to make sure that you're on camera and you want to speak up. Guess what? You can't go to an event and not be able to speak up, because that gives you an opportunity to, again, build that brand awareness, again, to create that collaboration. Same thing as this when you're going into a networking event. Do a 360 panoramic view of the room. Try to fill out what you're doing, and always have a follow-up plan, because within 24 to 48 hours, you're forgotten about. So make sure that you have a way to connect with them, and make sure that when you are connecting with them, especially on social media, make sure that all your information is up to date. No one is going to look for you. No one's going to search for you. If you give somebody contact information and it's not updated, you might as well forget it. They're not going to go on, Instagram, Facebook, or LinkedIn if your information is not correct. And it even makes it not as professional if it's not updated, because now people can't really understand the true value that you're going to be able to bring to help them solve a problem. Remember, when people finally connect with you and they love what they see about you and the engagement that you have with them, you're actually starting to build that trust with them. And they want to know that, listen, he or she may be the person that can help me with my need. Make sure that when we talk about going into a networking event, that there's a few different ways that you can really engage into a networking event. I call, and let me kind of give you what some of the networkers are when you go into the room. Remember, I want you to do a 360 panoramic view of the room and look at each corner of the room, because if the room is talking to you before you even step into it. But let me give you some ways of some networkers that will possibly be in the room. One, you'll have your attention grabbers or your socialites. These are the type of people that you'll always find probably in the left hand of the corner, the loudest people in the room, making as much noise as they can, because they want that attention, but they're enjoying the event and they want to help you to enjoy the event. So they're going to bring you into the fold, welcome you, start introducing you to people. They want to make sure that you're enjoying the event just as much as they are. A lot of them call them ambassadors, but I call them, attention grabbers, socialites. They are going to be the life of the event. Then you have what they call your observers or your experts. And these are the type of people that are really not there to network. They're really there to just kind of share their own information about what they do and their expertise. Now, you can gain a lot of information and valuable knowledge from these people, because they've been in their positions for several years, or they've been entrepreneurs for several years. But they're really there to just talk about their business, to promote their business. They're not there to do anything more than that. They're not going to want to get your business card or anything like that. You're going to want to get theirs. I call the next thing we networkers is the buffet eaters. You know what? Everyone always comes to a networking event because of the good food, right? So we have to determine, you know, in the buffet eaters, the conversation always starts at the back of the line. Why? Because the people from the front of the line is dripping all the conversation to the back of the line. So by the time you get up to the front of the line, you'll know pretty much who's in the room, where to go, who to talk to, things of that nature. So anytime, like I said, the buffet eaters, they just come for the food. Normally after 9 to 5, they've been working. They're like, hey, you know what? This is an amazing event to go to that we can actually sit down and have a quick meal before we go home. But buffet eaters are, again, the best time to get into something to actually be able to network with somebody. And then we have what we call our walkers or connectors. These are the type of people who are just kind of focusing. They're looking to actually build relationships. But they're looking for certain people in the room to connect with. Then you have your online networkers. These are people that are really not going to do anything else with you but connect with you online. So make sure that you have that digital card or that digital platform or something of that nature, because that's all that's going to take place. Then you have your goal setters. These people, they're on a mission. They're on a high speed. They're focused. They're going to make sure that they go into the room, talk with who they need to, and then they're going to move forward. But make sure that you have everything that you need in line to make sure that you are prepared when you go in there. Remember, you got to have a plan when it comes to networking, and you want to know who you need to network in order to move forward and to build those relationships. Remember, it's long-term relationships. So don't try to go in there and start pitching your business, because it's not going to work. You're going to be so very disappointed if you go in. Go in with the mindset that you are there to actually mix and mingle. The fourth thing we want to talk about is how do we incorporate this thing called LinkedIn? LinkedIn is so underused when it comes to networking and mastering the art of communication, because before, LinkedIn was only thought of as for corporations. I mean, that's pretty much everyone thought LinkedIn was about. But now LinkedIn is not. It's almost just as important as Facebook, Alignable, all these other different platforms. Now, listen, LinkedIn has over 810 million users, and it is a free platform. This is a platform versus some of the other platforms that you don't have to pay for, and it gives you so much access. It gives you access to everything you need. Now, just imagine, it's giving you unlimited access. I mean, you can get a person's email, phone number, you can directly message them. Now, think about this. When you look at some of the other platforms, you're putting your information out there, you're posting it, you wanted to get so many impressions, so many likes, and it's not happening. You know, it's really not happening. So, but you really want someone to see your message. You really want someone to do business with you. Then guess what? You want to move it over to LinkedIn, because all the business owners and decision makers, assistants, even if you're looking for jobs to expand your career, it's all there. It's all there on LinkedIn. But the very first thing when we're starting a communication is we got to master this thing. And the only way we can master the art of communication through LinkedIn is to making sure that our cover speaks for what we do. A lot of times when I go to people LinkedIn pages, I see no banner, I see no professional picture, I see no information about them. See, right here at the beginning of LinkedIn, that little square box up there needs to be your conversation starter. When I talked earlier about different ways of starting a conversation, see, that needs to be your conversation starter. That needs to be something that's going to capture somebody's attention, get them engaged, and want to read more about you. Now, if anything is blank in there or it's not professional, then the conversation is over. It's a short conversation. So let's make sure that we have a professional profile picture on there. It needs to be professional. Make sure that your banner has something about you. A lot of times people put their contact information in the banner so people don't have to go any further to look, their website, and different things of that nature, how to set an appointment with them. It's all in there, but the banner speaks for what you do. So make sure that you do that. Now let's talk about the caption. Make sure that your caption is clear and concise. You don't have a lot of space there to put a lot of information there. So just make sure that you can put as much as you can there in order to keep somebody wanting to go further. Okay, let's use our SEOs and things of that nature to capture some information that is highly used. I'd say even if you're in the same field as someone else, go look at their LinkedIn page, see some of the things that they have on there to help you if you don't really understand. We're going to be doing a LinkedIn boot camp starting on October the 11th. So, I mean, I'm encouraging all of those who don't have a LinkedIn profile together to make sure that you join our boot camp. It's going to be a profile review, and that profile review is the start of the conversation. Again, make sure that you have a professional picture. Make sure that you have a headshot that is not clear. That is not blurry or anything. Make sure that it is you. Change that picture every now and then, because a lot of times, we can have an old picture, and listen, we change in time. So we want to make sure that people are doing business with us. Make sure that all your information is updated. Again, it's nothing more important, especially on LinkedIn, because business owners and decision makers are looking for services. And if they go to your stuff and your phone number's not working, your email's not correct, your website's not aesthetically pleasing, it's the end of the conversation. So we want to make sure that we use that. We want to make sure that we utilize the highlights and sections of that nature. We want to keep we want to keep everything professional there. Even when we're posting, making our posts, we want to make sure that we keep everything professional. Like, share, and comment on people's picture on their posts. Now, listen, I know that we have AI and artificial intelligence, and it can help you if you cannot come up with ways to really communicate or make a message on LinkedIn. Please do not use emojis. Don't just put emoji or thumb up. Let's make sure that we really put something that's going to be interesting, because again, when I talked about a communication or starting a conversation, listening is so important, and we have to take those same concepts and move it over to LinkedIn. It is so important. So our fifth thing is, how does Tapped In Magazine help you to master the art of communication? One, we're going to help you spread your message like a microphone. We have over 350,000 online distribution. We can be your microphone to giving you a broader audience of people to look at you. We help you to get seen, heard, and noticed. And we do it through the digital space and the print media space. We have podcasts and televisions that we could do for you. We actually can connect you with doing interviews that can be converted into mini promo videos. And we can even take an interview that we do for you, and we can move that into an article for you. See, when we talk about mastering the art of communication, there's so many different ways that we could do it. And here's the thing about it is, you want to make a statement to whoever your prospect is. You don't want to go in and just hand them some information. No, you want to be the face of the cover. So when you leave that a meeting, you want to say, here, thank you for meeting with me. And then here's a magazine with your face on the front. Can you imagine the credibility or the statement that does? It no longer is just a magazine cover. It is a statement piece. And we do that for you. We help you send your message out seamlessly. Again, we do it for coaches, authors, speakers. We even publish your own magazine. If you have a program or a conference or something that you want to have, we can actually publish that publication for you. Because see, we've worked with some of the biggest speakers, platforms that are out there. The Leadership Experience Tour, Cheryl Woods, Women Empowerment, again, Black Speakers Olympic Network, which I'm so super excited that we're now collaborating with them to bring another value to getting your voice heard out. See, one thing I know that you can have as many people as possible to see your message. And you can always cross-pollinate with other communities. And so that's what I love really about the Black Business Olympics and Tapped In Magazine collaborating together. We're trying to put our first issue out in November. So I'm hoping to see, can you imagine the speed of networking that happens with putting that information out there? And not only that, then you'll be doing an interview on the Black Business Olympics television station and website and network. See, we're going to put your message in so many different places, because remember, your story is not for you, it's for someone else. I just went to a meeting the other day, and you know what? I gave them my publication at the end, and they were like, oh my God, yes. You can Google us. You can Google yourself. Anytime that someone is trying to do business with you, the very first thing they're going to do is they're going to Google you. See, we try to put all this message out to do business with, people that we want them to spend $20,000, $30,000 with us. But if they can't even Google you, if you don't have any press release or you don't have any publications that you've been in, to show your credibility and authority, then it kind of limits you for those people who really wanted to do business with you. See, really, as an entrepreneur, we need to be featured in either 12 to 20 publications a year. I know that's a lot, but guess what? We're doing a lot too in our business each year. We have new things coming out, new products, new services. Look, we're becoming anthologies. We tell more people about our business, who we are. Even more importantly, we talk about the people that we have served, the people that we help. Because see, one thing we know that a publication can help you drive results. Things that you have done in your business that you have helped someone else do is a proven result. I mean, where the results, a lot of people want to see how can this really benefit me? Who have you helped? And by being in a publication, you can share those stories of who you helped and how you helped them. That makes it so important. That's why being in a publication like Tapped In Magazine, a global publication that can really get your message out there. We can help you increase and enhance your visibility, your network, your credibility. We can be the microphone to help you listen. We roll out the red carpet and we give you a captivating cover that really makes you stand out. Again, we're talking about mastering the art of communication. And when we master the art of communication, we have to take into effect that there's so many different components to do that. Again, we have our networking bootcamp that's coming up. We just talked about your LinkedIn. If you don't have your LinkedIn in a space where it can engage a conversation, if it's not aesthetically pleasing, then we need to make sure that you attend our bootcamp. It is going to be, so make sure that you join us. It's going to be amazing. We'll put the link in here. Also, go to tapinmagazine.org. That's TAPIN magazine.org. Look at some of the other featured covers that we've done. Look at some of the events and conferences that we got coming up, how we can be a part of it, how you can be a part of it. I'm super, super excited again to the collaboration with the Black Business Olympics and Tapped In Magazine, and what we're going to bring to the surface is going to be fire. And we want to make sure that you're inside of this publication, that we can help amplify your voice and spread it to thousands and thousands and thousands of people. We want to make sure that you are seen, heard, and noticed. It's about mastering the art of communication. We got to let them know. My favorite quote is from Nika Giovanni. She says, you have to find a way to let people know that you're there. People are not just going to knock on your door to do business with you. The more that you are seen, the more people will do business with you. The more that you are not seen, your customers, your clients are going to do business with the same people doing the same services you, but the ones that are being more visible, because see, they know that they're out there. They know, they've seen their work. They've seen the things that people do. So you want to make sure that you are in the atmosphere of being in front of people at all times. So make sure that you go to tappedinmagazine.org to make sure that you register to be a part of our upcoming holiday issue. It's going to be amazing. Again, that's tappedinmagazine.org. And again, we're going to be coming up in November. You're going to be getting tons of information about the Black Business Olympics and Tapped In Magazine collaborating together on putting our event together and getting you featured on the front cover of a magazine. So make sure that you stay tuned with the Black Business Olympics and that you follow us. I know that we have newsletters, things that's coming out. We're going to be getting our Facebook up and running. Again, we want to be hearing from you constantly. What are you doing? How can we help serve you? I mean, we need to be able to have a place that you can land your information to make sure that we know what you're doing and other people in the community. We have a huge community here. It is huge. And we all need to be making sure that we are a part of each other's community. So we're going to got some amazing things that's coming up that's going to help us to master the art of communication. I'm so super excited just for what we're doing now and our vision for what we're doing. Again, it's all about mastering the art of communication. And how can we do that? I've given you several different ways of how you can actually master the art of communication. We have to make sure that we are seen, heard, and noticed at all times. We got to make sure that people know who we are and what we do. And the only way that we could do that is make sure that we are out there physically out there. And again, being on the front cover of Tapped In magazine will help you get there. Being on the front cover of our collaboration of the Black Business Olympics and Tapped In magazine publication will get you there. Again, you're supposed to be on a publication anywhere from 12 to 20 times a year. That's each year. Be on podcasts, be on radio shows, television shows. It's all a part of publication, because when somebody clicks on your picture, or excuse me, when somebody clicks on your page or they try to Google you, they know that you are doing something in the community. They see it, you know, and there's a lot of different things too that we're going to be sharing in our boot camp of how you can, you know, do newsletters that will go on to Google, Wikipedia, and things of that nature. We're going to be able to show you where you can land a permanent footprint, into what we're doing. But more importantly, we got to leave a message, a true message that is going to help leave a lasting legacy. Because remember, you know, we have a new generation that's coming amongst us, and we want to make sure that, you know, we leave our story, how we did things. I mean, how are they going to know that if we're not actually mastering the art of communication? If we haven't put our footprint somewhere in the sand to say, hey, we were here, this is what we did, this is how we did it. You could probably tweak it a little bit, and it could be a little bit more bigger, because, you know, you may have a bigger idea that could take whatever the ideal is to a whole nother level, to a whole nother atmosphere, stratosphere. But at least you have a beginning, because you know that it was done. And because you know it was done, that you know it can be done again. So I'm super excited to see you. So listen, genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Humpton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I am the founder and CEO of Strategic Solutions and Huertas e Decus. Huertas e Decus means excellence and distinction in Latin. And we are a business growth and improvement firm that helps small and mid-sized businesses grow their revenues and profits. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, from London, from Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, to educate businesses about business. This morning, we have an exciting lineup for you, being kicked off by Miss Shelley Jeffcoat, more fondly known as Mrs. Pie. She is an employer brand and employee value proposition leader. She's a CEO and founder of LCM Group, an award-winning culture builder, an advocate for teen women and veterans. She's a mentor, an author, and has her own podcast, A Slice of Pie with Mrs. Pie. Ms. Jeffcoat is an executive industry leader and CEO, as I said before, of LCM Group, with over 30 years of experience in multiple functions. She has achieved remarkable success as an employer brand leader, including winning 19, I'll repeat that, winning 19 employee culture awards through 2021 through 2023. She's an influencer behind Mrs. Pie and a key figure in the Parade Deck military influencer community of over 6.5 million subscribers. Her company, LCM Group, delivers global brand workshops, and Shelley is sought after keynote speaker on purpose, branding, and entrepreneurship. I present to you Miss Shelley Jeffcoat.
Wow, thank you for that. Good morning.
Oh, thank you for participating with us and sharing all of your knowledge and experience with the audience that's out there. So I know you have a wealth of knowledge and a wealth of information that you want to share. I'm going to get out of your way, let you do your thing. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that. That was the best welcome I've had. And just thinking about all of the information that's already been shared, I just want to make sure that I shout out to everybody who's not yet subscribed to watch some of these replays. Just a lot of information that's already been shared by previous speakers. And obviously, I'm honored to be here. So today is going to be a little bit different. I'm actually going to be talking about branding from a small to medium business perspective. And essentially what I want to do is I want to share some information that's going to help a lot of entrepreneurs and maybe small business owners, maybe mid-sized businesses really think about branding from a business strategy perspective. And hopefully I'll be able to take some questions at the end of our presentation. But I just like to start off with like why branding is so important. And branding, you know, I always say that this is more than just creating a logo and a compelling tagline. It really defines who you are as a company. It helps to communicate your values and your mission. And it really sets the expectations for your clients, your customers, and even future employees. So branding from the sense of building trust with your customers, and that will ultimately help you grow profits as part of the considerations for your business strategy. So in the introduction, you've heard that I have a large amount of experience within this space, but there's some things that I want to really touch on and hone in on today in terms of what we're going to cover. This branding versus marketing can be quite confusing. So I want to start with just really clearly defining what is a brand. I'm going to talk a little bit about brand identity and equity. I'm going to touch a little bit on the social media approach strategically, and then how do you marry purpose and culture as a brand strategy? And again, if we have time, then I'll be able to take some questions from the audience. And also, you know, you can reach me at learncoachmodelgroup.com. So just really simply, a brand is it's basically considered an intangible marketing or concept that allows people or helps your clients, your potential clients, and even your competitors to identify your company, the product, or the individual. And there's 3 different types of branding. So the first one most of us are familiar with, especially if you're in the LinkedIn community, is personal brand, where you talk about the values and what you bring to the table, how you serve yourself up and how people come to know you. That's personal brand. Employer brand is essentially an organization and the way it identifies itself, how it communicates to candidates and also to employees about their approach as an employer. And then a business brand is what a lot of us are very familiar with, where we talk about the mission and the company, the service it provides. But the brand is, honestly, the most important and valuable asset that a company can have. So some examples of brands, some of the top most recognizable brands includes Apple. So if I say these brands, immediately you'd have an image that comes to mind, or tagline that comes to mind. So recognizable brands like Apple and Google and Amazon and Microsoft, for example, immediately they have the brand equity that helps you understand what is the value of that brand, what's the service that they offer. So as you're thinking as an entrepreneur about how you're building a strategy around your brand, it's really important to start with the values that you're providing and, what do you want your clients to come to know you for? And then you shift to what a lot of people do is, they build out a website and then they're trying to figure out how they become known and how do people find you. You actually have to start backwards and really identify what are the core values that your company offers. What do you want to be known for as that business? Again, whether you're an entrepreneur, small, medium, or large company. And then you start looking at all of the digital spaces. So 3 places where you'd consider using your brand. The first one is kind of obvious, is mainly as a differentiator. So when a company or a business needs to set themselves apart from others who provide, basically similar services in the marketplace, you need to have a brand that's established and it needs to be consistent in the messaging. So take, for example, you have, 2 hair salons on the same street or in the same business park. You need to be able to differentiate yourself between company A and company B. So having a really strong brand strategy will help you do that. The second thing is really around sales. So, how you introduce new products and services. So just think about when Apple rolls out a new phone, when another iPhone comes up, the company doesn't have to roll out something that says, we are offering X and reintroducing the company behind it. They just throw out, iPhone, the number, and, we're all rushing to the store. And the reason that is because they've established a brand and they understand that the consumers are going to stay loyal to those brands because we know them and we trust them. So that's another reason why, you need to think about your brand strategy around sales. The third area is actually around reputation management. And so branding helps you show your potential customers and even maybe future investors, for those of you all who are just starting out, it helps you show that you're an established and a credible business. And if you think about the way that you respond to, maybe service that went wrong or, poor feedback from your customers, how you're responding back to your clients, whether you have one client or thousands, it's really important. But if you're not managing your credibility and your reputation, that could actually impact your brand. And so that's why you have to think about what your process and what are some of the methods you're going to put in place to support that brand. So those are, when to use your brand. The first thing, as I said, is to differentiate yourself within the marketplace. The second area is really helping you from a sales perspective, how you introduce your new products and your services. And then the third place is around reputation. And notice I haven't said anything about logos or colors or the digital media space because that comes later. You need to build the foundation for your brand strategy first before you, start spending money on, putting out beautiful ads. Okay. So brand identity, so this now is where you're thinking about how you communicate, your actual brand. So when we talk about brand identity, we're talking now about what a lot of people are very familiar with. So the first one is taglines. So taglines essentially are slogans that tell people who you are and what you stand for in very few succinct words. So if you're an entrepreneur or you're just getting started, thinking about these taglines, it has to align back to who you are, what you stand for in few words, right? The second thing is what we call unique selling points or USPs. And these are the specific benefits that are going to make your business stand out when you're comparing yourself to other businesses in the market. So what is your unique selling point? What makes you stand out? The third part of a brand identity are, again, what a lot of people are very familiar with, choosing a logo, but even understanding the colors that you use for a logo. And at this point, I would say if this is not your strong area, if creating logos and understanding the psychology of colors, if this is not your thing, this is where you definitely want to reach out to a business that is specializing in digital media strategy, because you really need to make sure that you're aligning all of these things: your tagline, your company name, your unique selling points, what mediums that you use, all those things to establish your brand identity. The fourth thing is around defining yourself. So when you I tend to go to a business's website when I do business consults, and the first thing I'm looking at, I want to see what they say about themselves and how much language they use. But immediately I want to know who you are, what you sell, and how do I reach you? So if you're creating a brand identity and you're using, for example, social media or LinkedIn or a website, whatever that is, right? Are you actually, giving the information that your clients need, or are you creating a story that you want to tell? It's very different. So creating that brand identity is really important. So again, on your site, who you are, what you're selling, how do I reach you? Those are the three things that people want to know. The rest of the storytelling, thinking about how do you identify yourself and how do you tie it back to your brand, you can do that in different ways. So don't overwhelm your website with too much information. And then the last thing is if you're entering into entrepreneurship or a small business owner, is just a reminder that, make sure that you're following all of the legalese and all the guidelines, because this is something that can come back to bite you. So for example, there are a lot of people who have great ideas, but they don't, complete the process to position themselves for an LLC or sole proprietorship or even establishing themselves as a corporation. That will tank your brand. So just make sure that you're actually doing the work behind establishing yourself legally as well. And that, again, that is a part of your brand identity. So just to repeat those areas: brand identity, it's around your taglines, what makes you unique, the digital media space, so the logos and the color psychology, being very prescriptive about the information you're putting on your website, doing it from your client's perspective, not just you telling a story. And then just remember that you really need to, follow the legalese, right? And make sure that you have, whether, again, your LLC or sole proprietorship or corporation, make sure that you have all of those things buttoned up and covered. Okay, so that is kind of, I think that's going to kind of help you out. So as I was thinking about taglines, I want to share a few that, just to give you some ideas of what a tagline is. And again, for those of you who are maybe new to this area, tagline, for example, Apple uses Think Different. These are my favorite. Nike is Just Do It. McDonald's is I'm Loving It. KFC is Finger Looking Good. Don't judge me. I love KFC. And Coca-Cola, Open Happiness. And I know these on memory because that's another thing that taglines do. It is, again, a short, succinct statement that tells people, more about what the company has to offer. These are the business taglines. So as you're thinking about how do you want to communicate, and a lot of times when you show your tagline, it's also associated with your logo as well. So that's the storytelling part of the brand identity. So I just wanted to share that with you because I thought, you'd probably find some value in understanding how and what that looks like. So now I'm going to shift a little bit to equity. So equity, when it comes from a brand perspective, this is really simple. It's what value you generate from your product or your service when it's compared to something that's available to your in the marketplace. So the equity that comes out of your name. So you remember I talked at the top about, when Apple is rolling out a new phone, Apple doesn't have to reintroduce itself as Apple. It just has to introduce the product, right? And that is because there is equity behind the name. So for example, even for myself, if I'm launching a new podcast series, I don't have to come out and reintroduce myself as Mrs. Pie, because the brand I own, Pie, is already established. So now I'm really banking on the equity that comes from the name. And the way that you're able to bank on that equity are in various ways, and being very consistent and clear in the messaging. But when we talk about brand equity, this is where a lot of businesses kind of miss the opportunity. And you have to really think about the components that are tied to that. So brand equity, it really is, when you're thinking about how you break that out in a business strategy, it's the consumer perception. So what do consumers believe your brand represent, right? So as I'm thinking about Mrs. Pie, for example, part of my strategy and the way that I communicate, the way that we do podcasts, the way that we do business consulting, all of those things, the way that we present our company, right? The way that we present our products and services, it is tied to the consumer perception. So I want consumers to believe that my brand does X. So building on that. So if you're a business that you've just launched, maybe you've just launched a new consulting firm, and you're selling financial literacy tools. So what is the perception that you want? What do you want your consumers to believe that your brand is going to represent? If you're selling financial literacy tools, it's going to be around credibility, or you want to be known as trustworthy, or things like that. So thinking about those components. Something else around brand equity, it's the positive and the negative effects. So remember, I talked about reputation and reputation management. So as you're launching it, so again, this could even be a barbershop that you're opening, and the reputation that's aligned to that barbershop. So if I'm barbershop A and I'm Bob, and barbershop B is Roxanne, right? I want to make sure that the reputation management is in place, and I can respond to that. So I can bank on people loved it. People loved it, come to Bob because Bob has a great reputation. People don't like going to Roxanne's because, she has a terrible reputation for client services. So things like that are baked into the brand equity model. And if customers have a positive association with your brand and they use it regularly over your competitor, so Bob over Roxanne, this is going to really bring a positive effect on your business in terms of sales. So think about, again, Coke versus Pepsi and Bob versus, the other, Roxanne. So those are things that you need to think about from an equity perspective, and how that really putting the thought and the time into building out the brand. Again, who you are, what you have to offer, and then being clear in the way that you communicate that to your potential clients, potential investors, and all that. That's why it's really important. Okay, so I'm going to shift now to really quickly touching on some of the marketing basics, because this is where a lot of folks also get branding confused with marketing. So branding essentially describes your company. Like I talked about being very clear and consistent in the message. It does create an emotional attachment because you're trying to drive some kind of customer loyalty. You're building, again, when I talk to businesses about social media strategies, it's not focusing on building the number of followers. You need to be able to convert those followers into customers. So focusing on driving recognition of your brand and also that customer loyalty base. Very different. Marketing is really just amplifying your company message in a lot of different ways. It does vary. It creates needs, but at the end of the day, marketing strategies are all about driving sales, building your sales funnel. So that's the difference. And then furthermore, as I was thinking about, building, a lot of folks, they join or they become entrepreneurs because they're following a sense, I call it a sense of purpose. But that purpose also has to be translated. A vision has to be translated to your customers, has to be translated into an actual strategy. So this is where you'd want to think about, how you position yourself. Again, what is it that you're looking to offer? Being very clear about how you're different from your competitors. And purpose shows up in a lot of different ways, but at the end of the day, you have to be able to execute. Do you understand the priority and the perspective of your clients? Are you presenting a value to those particular clients? Purpose also shows up in other ways where how are you serving out the community? So if you think about this expo as an example of a business that's operating alongside purpose. So we started out, you've seen a lot of the ads and, watching all of the opening credits, and you've seen a lot of amazing businesses prior to me coming on. And that part of what we're attempting to do here is to raise money for scholarships. Well, that's a clearly defined purpose at work. So if you're someone who's, I'm starting this business and I'm, feel like this is my purpose, you can actually use that purpose as a part of your strategy, as a part of your brand strategy. But again, you have to make sure that you understand the priority and the perspective of your potential clients. You got to make sure that you're very clear about what that purpose is, and then you're presenting an actual value. You're not just presenting purpose. So those are the key things that I really wanted to share. As I started out, and again, I just want to make sure that I leave this with you, that your brand is your most valuable asset as a company. Again, as I started out, it's more than a logo and a tagline. It's more than choosing beautiful colors. It's something that you're thinking about as you're building the business. And if you're at a point in your business where you need to pivot and adjust, it's okay to do that. Brands adjust all the time. Hello, Twitter versus X. So brands adjust all the time. So you need to be able to make that move or be flexible when you need to in terms of responding to what your market needs determine. Your brand defines who you are as a company. It should clearly communicate your values and your mission. It should set the expectations for your customers and maybe future employees if that's where you're going. And also building trust with your customers and growing profits, right? Because we are in the business as a business to make money, right? So those are the considerations that I wanted to share. And I'm going to pause to see if there are any questions that might have come into the room by any chance. All right, I'm just scanning to make sure I'm not missing any questions. All right, so there's a few more areas while I have you that I wanted to touch on, and this is around social media strategy, because this is another thing that I get a lot of questions around. Now, I mentioned that I have a show called Mrs. Pie, Slice of Pie with Mrs. Pie, but this is an example of how I've been able to build in a podcast into a business strategy. Okay. So let me just give you some of the tips and why it's been working so well. And I think maybe this is going to help. Maybe this will help you as well. So Pie is a brand that I own, proud, inspired, empowered. Okay. And so one of the things that we wanted to do with LCM Group is create a way for us to have an open dialogue and communication with the community. So we have shows that go live on Tuesdays where we interview business owners, and we have shows that are live on Thursdays for a totally different audience. But the idea was taking the brand of Pie and really, communicating it and then integrating it into every other area of our business. The foundation of our business is Pie. So if you're talking to us about brand consulting, Pie is at the foundation. If you're talking to us about podcasting, whatever, it's the same thing. So what we did with the Mrs. Pie podcast and the way that became a part of our business strategy is we understand that the way that we reach our target audience is you got to be out front. Okay. So we started building out these podcasts as a way to reach different business owners. It's given us an opportunity to show our value and show what makes us different, our differentiator as a brand. And then it is a remarkable experience, because what's happened is we've successfully been able to take a personal brand and build it into a business brand, and vice versa. So a question that I ask businesses that are thinking about social media strategies and how they're going to execute that, I always ask people this question: what is the Kardashian brand? And they'll struggle trying to come up with the name of a product that they sell. And I'll say, no, the Kardashian brand is the Kardashian. It's their name, but they've built lines of businesses on top of that. So there are businesses that have multiple streams or have multiple funnels, or they're even setting up if you're a small or medium business or medium and large organization, they have different business lines of business or business units. So just thinking about how you consolidate that to tell a consistent story. So podcasting for us has worked very well. Again, like I said, it's been a great way for us to expand the brand and get more brand awareness and really show value to the community, giving back to the community. So there's a lot of philanthropic work that we've been able to do. We're reaching thousands of people every week. We have both the video podcast and also the audio podcast. So again, this is all a part of a strategy built into the business on how we are able to communicate, what it is that we do and how we work with the business. And so what I want to encourage you, if you are considering or you're thinking about maybe going into podcasts, just being very clear about what it is that you want to achieve. So for example, if you're a business and you're selling, and I'm just using financial literacy because it's top of mind right now, but if that's the tool, the product that you're selling, and you're thinking, I want to start a podcast, always ask yourself why. Why are you doing this? And how? What's the ROI? What's the return on investment? Because there's time and there's money involved in it. So what's the return on investment for my business if I start this podcast? Podcast takes, it is time consuming, and it takes a lot of time before you start creating or adding followers. And followers are great until or unless they become customers. And that's just from the business perspective. So just being mindful that if you're thinking about creating a podcast, making sure that it is actually aligned to a business strategy. You're not just creating a podcast. There are a lot of existing podcasts that look for keynote speakers or look for thought leaders. Obviously, this network being one of them. So highly encourage you to come on the Black Business Expo USA.com and find out more. But this is just something else that I wanted to share in terms of social media. Another thing with social media that's more of a cautionary tale is being very careful, because this is where you also need to manage your reputation. So one of the things that we do with our clients or with our consultations is, the first thing is we ask people to Google and we do a scrub. There's a lot of things that are on social media that can negatively impact your brand. You don't have to like and share everything that you see on social media. And you have to think about the positioning of your business. If you're a business owner, or even if you're an executive within the business, or you have a team within that business, just remember that everything that you say on social media remains on social media. The information is always there. So just be mindful about what you're communicating on social media as a business. Again, especially entrepreneurs, what are you communicating on social media, and how that will positively or negatively impact your business, your bottom line. And then just being very creative or just being very cautious about, how you're representing your brand on your business. The last thing I want to share around business and social media is there are a lot of tools and mediums that are available. So there's still, Facebook still exists. Okay. So there are a lot of Facebook groups that still exist. I realize a lot of people shifted from Facebook, but there's a healthy community there. There are still millions of people using that medium. But if that's not the place for you, then, maybe thinking about Instagram and LinkedIn, absolutely, and TikTok and things of that nature. But try not to be everywhere all at the same time, and kind of focus on the mediums that work for you. If an audible version is the route for you, and you prefer to not ever be on video, then thinking about a medium that satisfies that. There are a lot of folks that are doing podcasts, meaning traditional podcasts, meaning they're audible, like Spotify and Podcasts Info and all of those things. So just really thinking about which medium works well for you, and get the message across. And then what is your long-term goal for being on social media? Again, if you're in business, it really should be helping you generate sales. Maybe it's the way that you're staying connected with your customers, your potential clients. Maybe it's the way that you're bringing awareness just to your company. So maybe it's purely for awareness, or maybe it's a way for you to attract investors in future projects and things like that. And if that's the case, then just being very strategic and clear about what that is, and how you're going to support those efforts. So those are the kind of the cautionary tales around social media that I wanted. Hi, Sydney.
Hi.
All right, so we're going to wait for Sydney to come back in. I could talk for days on branding and social media space, and like I said, happy to take questions.
Yeah, I didn't mean for you to stop so abruptly, but it was a wonderful, wonderful talk, jam-packed with info and insights. And as I work with my clients, taking the information from branding to how they grow their business, so many of the things that you talked about there, the things that people either misunderstand or misuse, don't quite understand what branding is, and therefore, are working on the wrong thing. So I know it should be, very, very helpful for folks. Now tell people how they can, again, get a hold of you when they want to take this conversation further, or, engage you in, your consulting about branding, et cetera.
So you can reach us at learncoachmodelgroup.com. So LCM Group, that's what we stand for, learncoachmodelgroup.com. You can find us there. You can also Google me as Mrs. Pie. You can find me as Mrs. Pie. I'm on the streets, y'all. And again, or even Googling Shelly Jeffcoat. I'm literally everywhere. So that's the best way to reach out. I love hearing from folks. So also for those of y'all who are catching the replays, drop your comments in the chat and let us know how branding is working for you. And if you have best practices, I love getting tips. So make sure you drop that in, especially on the YouTube for Black Business Network, Black Business Expo. Please make sure you drop that in chat, because we're all here to help each other.
Now, I know at the beginning of your talk, you said that, you were focusing this on small and mid-sized businesses.
Yeah.
A lot of times with people with your, wealth and diversity of experiences, people think, oh, they'll never work with somebody like me. I'm too small. Do you work with small and mid-sized?
I do.
I just want you to say, because a lot of times people go, oh, she won't work with somebody like me. I'm just too small. I'm too tiny. She knows too much. So.
Yeah, no, I do a lot of consults too, just to, again, sometimes people just want to be, they just have questions. Am I on the right track? And there's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, we do those consults. I also, I'm also building a community of other experts that I contract out to help, because, we're growing and we need to help other folks. So please, definitely reach out. And by the way, I am that person. If I don't know the answer, I know someone who does. Right. So please don't miss the opportunity to, again, we're here to support each other. If I win, you win. If you win, I win.
Great. All right.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategy,